Oh my god.
Intro guy's ass stars in Pee on My Nipple. 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 Nipple.
Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Pee on my nipple. 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 Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Pee on my nipple. 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 Pee on my nipple.
Bust. 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 Robust. Bust. Robust. Bourbon garlic flavor.
There he goes, boys. Melatonin, baby. Ah, yes. Yeah, my bed has shit on it. How's everyone doing? I'm back in the loving arms of my retail rig. I also remembered that I did a little bit of research, and by a little bit of research, I typed something into Google, and Google gave me back a culmination of information with its AI data centers that Vegas Pro 2023 has been a problem. Yeah, no shit. I am going to be getting rid of the Mac Minis. Big, beautiful cocks, exactly. And I'm going to keep the MacBook Air. I said this on stream yesterday, so I more so came here too because I knew the audience was going to be smaller. I wanted to make sure everything was working so we don't have a yesterday. Neil, what's up? Neil Williamson. What's up, Jessica? What's up, Nintendo fan? So I was like, yo, Tower Dragon, how are you? Hope all's well. So I was like, let me, fuck around on Twitch, see how it's going here. It's Dr. D. It is going. It is going. I set everything back up here. It just kind of sucks because I know if I had more time, I know there's advantages to sticking to Final Cut, but that's the thing, I need to like be off the ground running. I don't have like a month to sit there and learn a new piece of software, at least where it's my main piece of software, So for now, for video editing, and like I said, I'll learn when I can learn on the MacBook Air M5. You got your kids a big backyard pool. They had a blast. Not very deep. Yeah, whatever. Dude, there's some Logitech ones I got because I went. Ligas, how are you? I went to Best Buy a while back, and I'm like, I need a pair of headphones that will have no lag, and I wanted everything here wireless because it's not like my place where it has like here, if I trip over a wire, it's a disaster. Nah, I believe it. First time, did you hear that GTA 6 supposedly going to be locked to 30 FPS? With a big open world game like that, no, that's like not shocking at all. That's very not shocking, especially if they're trying to do like 1440p. I have a feeling it's going to be oh wait, we got a member? Did someone? Yeah, someone became a new sub, but there is literally nothing showing that here in the chat. You cannot subscribe with Prime, getting an error. But the thing is, dude, it showed that you became a subscriber. Let me look up here in the notifications. Your new subs goal of 40 was just started. Did you give it like 10 minutes ago? I'm not, whatever. So I guess we are still at 0. You see the cucumber. So I was like, man, I mean, we could do some other shit too. I'm not just going to sit here and shoot the shit. Yeah, I'm debating on, depending on how long I stream, I'm debating on turning on the air back here because this 14900K I have gets spicy. I just wanted to, like, as you see, my bed's a mess and shit. I wanted to, as I'm yawning, holy fuck, I just saw myself. I look like the, what's that lion? MGA lion. I wanted to make sure everything was like working before, and it is. It's working just fine, which I expected. I mean, all I had to do was just plug in all the shit again. But Heavy Gamer, you are on a 10 stream streak. Yeah, I got a small AIO in here, but I'm not overclocking anything, and it keeps it well within spec. It's like a, oh my god, thermal. It's a thermal take too. So, it's not great, but it does the job. It keeps it plenty cool. Your highlighted message, Neil. Jeff Bezos is hard. Is he? Well, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of fucking around more so. I mean, we'll see what happens. I just wanted to really see if everything was working okay. Like I said, I expected it to, but you never know. Weirder shits that happen. You know what I mean? Well, man, I'm fucking yawning like it's 2 in the morning. I made sure my motherboard was fully updated. There was something with like microcode with my processor that if you didn't do that, it would push your motherboard would push the CPU too hard and cause it to shit. Well, thank you for using your free sub. How many subs that put us at? We are at 2 subs. For some reason, YouTube ain't saying a fuck. Neil, I see. I forgot I was a mod here. It's been a while. Thank you. Why am I not seeing? Like, even in the chat, it's not showing. Like, it's showing I'm getting subs, but it's not telling me who's subbing. Why? Am I seeing it in the normal chat here? What's up, Rico? Or Rick Lowe's? How are you? That's really bizarre. That is really fucking strange. What's up, Clay Sanders? How are you? So, Caldo, did it say anything about the sub not going through? Because I'm literally seeing nothing. About subs at all. Let me see something here. Ignore slow mode, subscriber only chat. It says everything is there. That's on bits and sharing. And let me see, can I? So 35% off the subs here. I'll start. Do 3 hours. Is gifting. Now I'm seeing it. Now I'm seeing it. What the hell? I also did for the next 3 hours a 35% discount. But I'm not hearing any notifications, dude. Why? Alerts, that's why. There you goes, boys. Let me fix something. Let me go to Streamlabs. See, this is kind of why I want to get some of the kinks out on Twitch too, is another reason why. Followed you, gave out 1 community sub. Very strange I don't see the other 2 though. Anyway, enough of that. I'm sure it'll... Kiwi on Blade, that dude. Oh, yeah, he's hurting. Blade, we could watch some Blade. Yeah. We could watch some fucking Blade. So let me just go to Streamlabs real quick and see what's going on with Twitch. This is kind of why I just wanted to do it here too. Because I want to... Let's test Twitch.
Cucumbers.
All right, we could keep cucumbers. Twitch, YouTube, or Twitch.
Cucumbers.
This is a test bit alert for.
Okay. Oh, I got to turn off the voices for that. Twitch sound. Huh. How do I turn that off? Like the TTS here, Twitch sound. Oh, that's follow. Subscriptions, let's see. Text to speech is disabled. Bits. Text to speech is disabled. Because, let me try again. Test Twitch bits.
Cucumbers.
This is a test bit alert 4.
There we go. All right, we're good. What's up? Stop Glowworm Hate. How are you? So there we go. There we go, boys. Wow, this is the most viewers I've had on Twitch in fucking years, man. Years. So, what's up, Booger Schlong? Booger Schlong. That's a fucking name. What's up, Toast from YouTube? What's up, Neil? Play my bit again. How do I play your bit again? 11 at messages were deleted. He showed the world his mushroom. Who showed the world his mushroom? Men and birds. See, now I'm seeing Mars. Trying to see if I missed anybody else here. Yeah, no, Booch. What's up, Booch? Only on Twitch today, boys. Just fucking around for just checking. I wanted to check things too. Oh, wow. Minus the light coming in. Set looks pretty good back there. Yeah, I can't, dude. Yeah, Booger Schlong is one hell of a name, huh? Shit on a cucumber. What would Blade pull down his... And then he's going to get banned from there. Doesn't he stream on Rumble, too? Streaming on Rumble is why... Like, it's so weird because on Twitch, right? Like, when I do something, you see that shit right away. I think that's why they do the lower resolution and lower bit rate, because they're more concerned about keeping the latency down. Which, if you're doing like just chatting streams, is like, I probably should do 1080 since I'm multi-streaming anyway, and I have to keep the settings to the lowest common denominator. Like, I can't stream it like on YouTube. I could literally stream it 4K 60 at 30,000 megabits per second. You could stream at 5.5 like max on Twitch, but I know why they do it, because they want to mitigate latency. Whereas if you're doing high bandwidth, high res shit, you probably at least get anyway. Yeah, we could watch some fucking Blade, man. We could watch some Blade. Fuck around for a bit. Let's see. Oh wow, that's React. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I saw that video on Blade. I think I put it in my bookmarks. I was gonna watch it when I do the normal multi-stream, but hey, you know what? Yeah, whatever happened to Heather Feather ASMR? I just realized that. I used to watch her like way back in the day. I may actually add that to the playlist, man. She was so nice, too. Yeah, she left like a fucking decade ago. Chopper Dave, you're on a 10 stream streak. So let's see what's up with good old Blade here. Only use me Blade keeps getting worse. Well, I'm going to flip the screen, I know.
Underway.
Matter of fact, I'm going to go. Let me see. Is my sound... Check, 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 check. Check. Make sure you can see. I think you can. I don't like this semi-big mode. It's either I want a full screen or nothing. Bob is looking like a snack right there.
Hey.
What's up, Rich's applause counter?
I'll give you $47.
Wait, you hear this, right? Do you hear this? Beautiful. Okay, we're good. No, I didn't see your bits. Penny Johnson locked himself. Why am I not getting the notification for the bits, even though I just checked them right through Streamlabs? Let me look. Is there something off here? No, alerts are on, dude. Let me see. Alerts. Monitor and output, maybe. Let me try that again. Bits, test, Twitch.
Cucumbers.
Huh. Twitch. Subscription.
Cucumbers.
Let me try bits one more time.
Cucumbers.
It's only 10 bits, so it's not. Text to speech is 500. All right, it says it's working, and now you should hear it. Sexy Coco. What is?
Let's check them.
Maybe.
Maybe. 50.
We gotta get lit.
Yeah, let's go, dude. Yeah.
I couldn't imagine being the age I am now and some 20-something saying to me, yo, let's go get lit, and be like, yeah. Like, it's just insane to me. It's insane. Video volume is low. All right, I could fix that too. Maybe that's just the volume of the YouTube video. Yep.
I need I got
a few things here, dog.
Over the past year, Blade has been a so-called caretaker to his elderly mother,
That should
but
fix
recently
everything.
saddled that responsibility to another person you're going to see.
Retro.
Why do horses run on courses?
Say Matt Scullin's fucking luscious sources. Horses. Stephen Mnemonic, I see you. It's kind of, in a way, nice with somewhat less people here. It's like laid back. I can keep up with the chat. Rich New Secular talks about politics. Well, I would assume so. Is there something else I'm missing there, Keldo?
In this stream named Jake, a viewer who Blade hardly knows. Well, that night, Blade's mother was in poor health and at the hospital, so Brian decided that him and all of his boys were going to go out.
Yeah, thank you. You know what I had for dinner? Cell destroyeds. I had from the Chinese place, but it's just steamed, and I didn't have the sauce with it because I just put soy sauce on it. It was pretty good. Would it kill the everything and anything? The way he types in all caps. I love anything and everything. Supersonic Star.
Cucumbers.
Subscribe. Holy shit! I didn't expect with only 70-something people here I would be getting subs, but okay. There was that one time someone dropped like a sub nuke. 4 subs already. All right, man. I'm not complaining.
Out and party. After demolishing a bottle of Orange Jaeger, Blade's friend Tyler would call up a stream sniper who had the bright idea of
I was like, let me do my science experiments where I definitely know my audience will be. I have 75. Again, for a channel that, I mean, I'm sure people are like, usually who watch me on YouTube are here, you know, because I'm not streaming over there. But hey, listen, man, I see a lot of featured channels on YouTube that are Elf herself is streaming. I thought she like went into like witness. Is she okay? Oh wow, she has like a kid and stuff now. And a dude. Hope she's happy. I wish she could, man. She could have done so much with streaming. She had a great personality. But hey, I'm glad she's all right. You know. Her breasts are gigantic. There you go, Keldo Hip. There is a Twitch streamer that Jay and I were going to work with. Admittedly, my poor scheduling skills, I think she got annoyed with, understandably, and she kind of backed out. But contagious hantavirus strain may stay in human sperm for 6 years and turn into an STI. Well, that's great. Another thing to put on my fucking bingo card.
Driving them all to a casino.
Yeah, bye, bitch. Scram. Don't conversate with her. She's old.
Who she breeded? Well, most humans do. That's why the human race exists. What? Ha ha! You gifted one to Ames. Let's go. Hey man, you never know, dude. I thought I was never gonna have kids until I was in my 30s. Now I have. Of course Ames is here. Dude, he must be like, he gets a notification that I'm streaming. He will fire up a stream and restream me and drink and fall asleep to watching me. I don't even think it's hate. I think it's like he gets comfort from me. Oh yeah. All right. So you're 41. Okay. Like I would, because if you were like in your late 20s, I'd be like, yeah, dude, I thought the same thing. Now I have 3. Yeah, dude, literally. Jocelyn was saying, dude, you just started streaming randomly. So thank you, Eva 2SF, for gifting those subs. And they're not just going to be in vain. Like I said, next Wednesday, I was just talking to her Royal Saggy Melons herself. I think we're going to try. It's nothing is guaranteed. Maybe Mundane Matt. I would love to shoot the shit with him about, because I know he has so much interesting shit to say about the quartering. And that'll be exclusive here. I was seeing if she got back to me about that. So that should be fun. And like I said too, listen, man, I don't trust YouTube. I literally in the past year and a half, my channel has stayed with a warning on it. And they were all fucking wrong. One of them was saying I was being mean to Eric, which they considered cyberbullying. Let's compare the things he has said about me to the things I've said about him. It wasn't cyberbullying. Anyway, then they said I doxed an ICE agent. I didn't. As a matter of fact, more proof of that is the original video that I was reacting to, that they said that was where the information was. It's still up on YouTube. At least the last time I checked. And this one, they were saying there was nudity. I literally showed them a clip proving where they gave the timestamp of the TOS violation. There was none. There was nothing sexual in that timestamp, and there was no one naked. Harmon Smith was fully clothed, and we weren't watching him have sex. So... Ames, is he really actually restreaming, or you just fucking with me? Remember? Yeah. Who was saying that I like go to the bathroom to like dislike their stuff? Like, I don't do that, man. I don't fucking care that much, dude. I may dislike you, but I'm not gonna like fuck off with that. Rich, you are an absolute piece of garbage. Fuck you. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here.
Does cobwebs of that?
Yeah, you hitting on that?
Alright, we're going, dude.
Blade, sell your toe picks.
Ooh, Jake.
That's fucked up. Motherfucker ain't got no toes. I'm not really necessarily making a joke about that. It's pretty fucked up, but I mean, he's still going in that direction. So,
Dude, it's gonna be an empty PNG. I'm about to steal Red Bull right now. Let's get it. I don't come to here too much.
yes, I have keyloggers. That's actually what helps with GPU acceleration when I'm video editing. I'm just happy I had Vegas Pro 22 that I own outright, because I hear that, I even looked it up, like I said before, and they're like, yeah, people are sticking to 22 because 23 is unstable. I'm like, yeah, no shit. Every fucking new iteration. That's why I'm like, that's why I was saying to you guys before, I'm still going to keep the MacBook, because there may be that one day that I just have to, you know, go over. And I should learn, so I'll learn on there. There you goes, boys. Like, I don't even, yeah, Blade is a pathetic excuse for a 40-year-old. Like, I don't even know how he gets, I mean, I know it's his living, so he has to trudge through it, right? But I don't know how he does it. Hype chest. What is the hype chest? Her mind emote? All right, there's a her mind emote. Choo here. I don't know what the fuck. There's a hype train. Listen, fucking Twitch just e-begs for me.
They would never suspect me.
Juicy Booch is being juicy.
Ooh. You titted.
Ooh, what, dude? I could tell by what it is, like an early 2000s Mercedes. That motherfucker's probably more in the shop. Supersonic there, RTU streams. Or wait, I did that. I'm shouting out myself. You heard the hype chest. We got, wait a second, converted from Rich, you are a sexy piece of shit. I actually take that as a compliment. Thank you. Thank you, Eva, for staying a sub.
Is he your shit? You shit's lit, person.
Just knocking on a fucking random window.
Red Bull?
Nah, I didn't get the Steam controller, man.
Yep. Dude, you take this, dude? You take this, dude? I gotta go pee, dude.
Those irresistible.
Dude, I'm lit, dude. Where we going, dude?
Yeah, I remember, again, like, we would, if someone was driving you around, you would get fucking, you installed Twitch for me? Well, thank you. I appreciate you being here. Like, I remember, like, this part of partying, right? It would be fun. Where you'd be lit up, the alcohol would first hit you, but then it would all be that, even back in your 20s. Like, yeah, of course it hits you harder when you get older, but it really wasn't that great back then. Like, you would first get lit up, you would enjoy it in the beginning, and then you would keep trying to chase that, like, peak of being drunk where it feels good, and then because you're drinking so much, it just makes it worse.
Where we going, boys? Can I finish my cigarette? I don't want to smoke in this guy's car. Yeah.
I'm glad she's doing okay. Glad to see she's doing her thing.
I guess we're in your car.
Tell her I said hello.
I know, dude.
You might not be able to tell yet, but Brian hates Jake, but it's nothing in comparison to what you're gonna see. After urinating and buying some Red Bull, they all pile back into the car. And
there you goes, boys.
that's when Brian ramps it up a notch against Jake, all the while talking about his desire for a woman.
He likes Back to the Future 3.
Stinking drunk. Wow.
I'm gonna forever fucking judge you for that, dude. Let's get some squirt.
That's literally what we're trying to do.
No, seriously.
Did he refer to getting women as let's get some squirt? That's a new one.
Squirt. But it's Lucy Goose. She got some big old goose tits.
We're trying to find.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man, this stuff, as you've seen with me, can be brutal. And if you're not into it, so the drawbacks, especially, let's keep it real, being a female, or it could be a shit show, you know?
Your girlfriend tonight.
I know, right? Hey, dude. All right, we're going, dude.
Well, we gotta keep moving.
On the way, dude. Love it, Lucy Goosey.
Give Tyler $10.
You don't understand this shit, dude. We just quadrupled Tyler's fucking
Quadrupled. Oh my god, this fucking guy. Yeah, dude, you deal with some fucking psychos, especially as a female. And I don't, oh, but Rich, they show their breasts. So what the fuck, man? I'm not saying don't enjoy them and watch them, but why do you gotta get fucking weird? Why am I hiding, Ames? Because I'm hiding from you. I'm not hiding. I'm doing a fucking test stream on here. And I was like, yeah, let me just do it on Twitch. You know? Haven't done a Twitch-only stream in a very long time. And hey, perfect time to do it.
life savings. Where we going, dude? Wendy's? Chick-fil-A?
Some bitches. You want food?
Oh, I want bitches. No, I'm bitches.
We're getting bitches, but
order bitches.
Food would help you.
Order bitches.
Order.
I want some extra thick bitches with
extra squirts.
With extra squirts. And I really don't like them remembering shit.
Right.
Whoa. Well, let's just go there, dude. Like, dude, if you ask them a question, they're like, that's my girl, dude. Fuck food, dude.
I don't know. He's James. Okay. Listen, man. I just wanted to test this out. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're looking great. Hope all is well. Glad you're restreaming me.
Dude,
Food for boys.
well, I like food. The funny thing is, like, every time I poop, I think of you.
That
And dude, when he's drunk around women, it's fucking disastrous. It's like,
bottle of orange Jaeger.
have you seen the history with him? Have you seen it? Like the shit he's done to women? It's on camera. It's not like pearl clutching shit. It's like, oh man. And then there was that one time he was fucked up and there was some girl sleeping in some back of some RV they were riding around in. And he went back there and did some things. To this day, we don't know exactly what happened in that fucking room.
Was doing its work.
But it didn't look good.
Blade was already saying some extremely
And the way he acted afterwards, I went back there to, he did like, he went, I have to pee. My hand is muffling my voice, sorry. He literally did this, I have to pee, and then went back there and you saw him thrusting. Gee, I wonder what he was doing. Dude, he assaulted somebody, man. Allegedly, I'll have to say, but, you know, camera, well, now the camera does lie with AI, but that was real.
Of pocket shit, and it seemed like what he had drank hadn't hit him fully yet, because as the car ride went on, it seemed like Brian was getting drunker and much more aggressive towards Jake.
Hey, where's the bitches at, dude? Dude, go find a bitch. I'll scrim.
I don't understand. He's missing toes, he's toothless, and a raging drunk, but he still pulls decent-looking women. Make it make sense to me, man.
We're up, dude.
We're literally
Ames, enjoy being on YouTube. Thank you for coming through.
Goggle up. No, I don't give a fuck if she's at a fucking. I don't give a fuck if she's at a gas station or a fucking pick me up. I'll gobble her up, dude. Get in the car. Get in the car, bitch.
Yo, his dentures are falling out too. And his dentures fall out. And they're dirty as shit. And he still gets, I don't get it.
No, roll the windows down. Get in here, bitch. Come hither. Come hither, bitch. Big fat titty bitch having ass.
Yeah, that the women will come crawling to you, dude. Fucking quickest way to get a cop called on you. Oh, God.
Hey. Oh, we're getting biscuits? What are we talking about, dude? Hey, dude. Did you act? No, I got you, dude. Hey, are you really smoking a cigarette in my guy's car?
I can smell that shit.
Sorry, bro. Sorry. My bad, bro.
Come on, bro.
And you're dead.
Hey, dude.
Well, dude, you hang out with these raging alcoholic opportunists. So you think you're going to respect your shit?
You gotta yourself right now, dude. Jacob! Jacob! Jacob!
Dude, going through 8-Bit Eric's fucking X account where he was just either saying something totally stupid or talking about me. Like, he may talk about me. Ames is a troll, right? 8-Bit Eric is supposedly a content creator. And I'm sure Ames is still here, so he's going to probably go tell him. Going through his X account is fascinating. He would say back in the day, he lives rent free in my head. No, dude, you probably have a poster on your ceiling of me. You know, and then he's telling everyone he's going to a fucking convention, right? And all of maybe one person at most cared.
Blind.
You have to right now, dude.
Right, throw me in the fucking highway.
No, now. You have to right now, dude.
Right, bro.
Dude, you're fucking Jacob. You put your shit up on dash, dude. You smoke in front of a car.
Wait, did he just put another cigarette?
Just kill yourself, dude.
A donation during the stream made a good point. This is one of Jake's only days off.
The fuck is he drinking? It looks like gravy you would get from KFC.
Blade has decided he no longer wants to be his mother's caretaker because she has problems with his drinking. So it's basically all on Jake now. And Brian is roasting him relentlessly. Made only worse when Jake sparks up in the car of the stream sniper who claimed it was a no-smoking car. So for what felt like the next hour, Brian laid into...
Eric, he'll never get this because he doesn't have self-awareness, but his pick-me energy is so obvious. Juicy Booch is just like in love with BF6. But it's like, it seems like he self-invites himself to these conventions. And like I always say, dude, and Nathan, I'm a nobody, especially now too. I'm not trying to flex anything. But there are people who have multi-million subs channels that can't even fill up a medium-sized room at these conventions. Who's going to come for him? They may come for him because he knows larger YouTubers, and even them, they're probably not getting that many people. So he's probably getting literally no one. He's just like there to hang out with other people, to pretend that he's more relevant than he is. And by more relevant than he is, if he's relevant at all.
Jake, only stopping occasionally to tell him how much he loved him, or to figure it out.
And then someone gave me, he had, I guess at the hotel he was staying at for that convention, he's like, I'm touching grass, F-slur. And I'm like, who took that picture? Did you like do a time picture from your phone? And he's like sitting here posed like this with like his leg up in the air wearing a bathing suit. And I'm like, even if someone took that picture for you, what? You're, oh God. Listen, man, Ames, I'm going to tell you this. You have a fucking Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde thing. There are times that you are amicable and almost normal. And then you lose your mind. You literally have two sides to you. It is a very interesting thing. It's a fascinating thing because there's sometimes you are, like I said, borderline pleasant to talk to. And then there's other times you are a fucking lunatic. I think that's why, even with how much you've got me to the point of screaming at the top of my lungs by talking over me, why I don't completely dismiss you. Maybe I should, but I don't. Anyway.
Dude, I want to smoke a cigarette right now. I'm driving, but I'm not going to smoke in the car, dude. I'm not a fucking piece of shit, dude. Thank you, sir. You are a weirdo, dude. You like back...
I think both are. I think both sides of you are real. I think that definitely makes sense.
The right three, and you put your fucking feet on your shit, and you're a spitter. You're a spitter.
Lay a bird in my ass, so I put an egg between your ass cheeks. That would be
So we're just trying to have a good time.
Hey, no. Let me explain. Hey, Tyler. You're gonna figure it out, dude.
And like, imagine like you're shit-faced like him. He doesn't really know these motherfuckers. I don't know. It's just a rest. Like, who was that guy who ended up dying that he was like in a cabin with that was doing some bizarre shit? Remember that?
Hey, dude, can I smoke a cigarette? Or we should wait?
We should wait. We can stop.
No, I know. Because I'm an honest person. I don't fucking kick my feet up on your dashboard.
Yeah, and like who was that guy who like painted him like Pepe the Frog? Remember that shit? Like, that's like stuff like, yeah, you would go to college parties and pass out drunk and then you'd wake up with these fucking random weirdos, but that's his everyday. And you would remember thinking like, yo, I'm probably should be thankful I'm not dead hanging out. Oh man, the good old days. Yeah, like that last time when I had those rum and cokes. That was the last time when bro was supposed to do a stream with Jay. That was it. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Especially because I didn't realize that I have no fucking tolerance now. And again, I just hate the way, like, when you first get drunk for the first hour, it's fantastic, and then it's all downhill from there.
I know it's lame not to smoke in the car,
but I get it.
Nah, man, I like not drinking. I got it out of my system, Ames, young.
I'm trying to keep it clean.
Listen, dude, I'm not Jacob. Be careful.
Oh wow, we got Shroom Dukem here. We have the whole fucking gang here. How are you, motherfuckers? Man, I'm handing out Zoom links to everybody so they could be like the fucking coring. Well, I'm sorry that your power is out.
Jake is setting you up.
Well, I know.
You're going to get hurt.
I know, dude. You know.
My power went out like real quick a couple times, like I think yesterday, day before.
No.
I'll send you a little bit of money, dog.
He doesn't have money.
I don't know. Maybe.
Stop. Stop.
Shut up. How much?
You shut up.
How much, dog?
You shut up.
Yeah, I got my fucking power plant keyloggers.
Listen, dude.
I could snap my fingers and shut down a power plant.
I didn't smoke in my 2016 car.
Like, if you think about this shit too, he doesn't really know these motherfuckers could literally just like stop on the side of the highway and leave him his toeless ass there. It's insane. Like, I don't know, like, dude, you're better off working at like a Kroger's making 20 an hour, brother.
Ever. Don't smoke in your car, dude. Calm down, dude. I'll give you a cigarette.
You never smoked in the last?
Yeah, this guy's that's always who he's with, the fucking randos. Explain it. I mean, I know why he is. This causes the theatrics for his quote unquote IRL streams. They're just drinking streams that I guess they fall under IRL. And you don't know where you're gonna fucking end up. I
think I saw you smoking one time.
No, I didn't smoke in the mic, dude.
Yeah, like and you don't know what the fuck this guy is gonna do. You have no idea.
I don't smoke in the mic, dude.
Let me smoke a Newport, dog.
When we get off, dude, calm down, dude.
Jor the Thor. The fuck Shroom Dukin is that? DSP emote. That is fantastic.
At this point, we're getting pretty close to the casino. What do you want to do?
I almost throw up like I dry heave when he takes his dentures out, especially when there's like spit. Oh god. And then someone showed like the top part where you're supposed to clean and it was fucking black. Oh, motherfucker, dude. He's gonna end up dead if he's not careful.
You want to go there?
Let's go there, dude.
You're gonna take that.
Hey, Jacob.
What?
No, seriously, look at me, dude. You're kicking it with me, with my friends. Don't smoke a cigarette in my friend's car, dude. Have some respect, dude.
Respect the scammer.
Respect, dude. No.
Yo, did he open up another one? See, that's what I'm saying. These people are fucking scoundrels, man. And you're gonna sit there drunk, not be able to drive or do anything? Well, shouldn't drive. You don't know where these motherfuckers are gonna take you. You know what I mean?
No, Jake. No, listen to me, dude. I am a disrespectful fuck.
How much do I gotta pay you?
You don't have to pay me anything. Dude, we're almost there. Don't smoke in this guy's car. Why is that weird?
Oh, yeah, dude. Shroom Dukem, your teeth are wild. That's true. I think you were doing, maybe a stream with Kinda Savvy, my favorite person.
Don't smoke in this guy's car. He's amazing. Don't smoke in this guy's car. When we get out, we can smoke a cigarette. No, don't look at him for reassurance. Fuck that shit. Right. Jacob, you got my Jaeger. We'll figure it out. Let's take Jaeger bombs. Don't worry about it. But don't smoke in the homie's car, dude. I'll fuck you up.
Well, no, Eric, he was also the one, he flat out said I was a pedo. Remember that?
Well, you want to take out? You want to jump cigarette break or what?
Yeah, goddamn it right.
Cigarette break. Let's do that.
Goddamn it right, dude.
Have I ever even had a Jaeger bomb? I was at bars with people popping them. No, I didn't have a Jaeger bomb.
Hey, Jacob, dude, pour me a shot.
Ever since Blade had
He don't think they're nasty. This dude thrives on Jaeger bombs. Well, thrives is a strong word. Sorry, I was putting my hand over my mouth again.
5 of his toes amputated, he's given even less of a shit, especially when he's right in the pocket, like he was in that last clip. Just the right amount of drunk to be a complete fool and an absolute jerk. The driver of the vehicle was much less upset than Blade, telling Jake to just wait a minute and they'd pull over for a smoke break, which they did. But Blade did not stop targeting Jake.
We're at the location right now.
Like, dude, this kid could like be his son. Even if he's like in his 20s, he could be his son. Like, he's out there partying. Like, he's literally doing like the hello fellow kids. Like, he's looking at like, hey son, let's go out drinking tonight. Sure, dad. Figure it out, dude.
Figure it out.
You're underly dude.
We're about to figure it out real quick.
Yeah. Why are you walking away, dude? Why are you walking away, dude? Calm down. Calm down, dude. You're weird, dude.
Yeah, and even that's, I mean, I guess because they don't give a fuck because he's a live streamer, kind of. I think that's the thing they look at it as. Like, yeah, this old dude is just a drunk freak and we could get some views off of him. That's literally it. Like, do you think they'd be hanging out with him if there wasn't a fucking camera?
Come be part of the stream or be not about it. Jacob is the best person ever until he wasn't. He's poor. He likes back in the
Blade, watch how you talk to Jake. It's his day off, and this is how you're speaking to him in front of everyone. You can't always blame it on the drink. I know it pains you to see your mother shacked up with younger man. That just what the.
Watch how you talk to Jake. It's his day off work, and this is.
I know.
Thanks, dog.
Calm down, dude.
Yo, his mom flat out told him, "Oh, I went to all the gay bars, dude. All the guys were in my whole aims." You could throw a penny in my asshole and hear it clank on the way down. True story.
Get in the fucking back seat. We're going home.
Tyler wants to show you a really cool place. We're gonna go there for a second.
Let's go to the really cool place, dude.
What's
We're
up,
finding Blade's
gaming?
girlfriend. That's the,
Dude.
That's the objective. We're finding Jacob.
Dude. Fat throat. Fat throat. No, giddy up.
I want to make it clear, I don't feel much sympathy for Jake. He knew exactly what he was getting himself into, and there's just something fishy about him. I can't tell if he's playing along.
All these dudes he goes with that he barely knows are shady. There's something fishy about all of them, man. He's literally rocking around with like bottom of the barrel people.
Game to rob Brian, or was just willing to completely uproot his life for him. Either way, it's gotta be rough having Brian treat you this way after you've been taking care of his mom all week. But as if the disrespect couldn't get any worse, after getting back in the car,
Yeah, because your mom was taking fucking care of you.
Blade decides to spark up.
Bro, we're so close.
I love it, dude.
No, roll on the window if you're gonna do that.
Hey, yo. Take me to church.
Wait.
What?
Love you, bro.
The fuck's your problem, dude?
Like my shit, dude.
Dude, what is this guy talking about? No, back up, dude. Back up,
Literally
dude.
seems much
Yeah,
happier than
boisterous.
Brian and much richer.
Good.
We'll send you a little fee, dog. You're good.
All right, I
we'll send you a fee.
You're not gonna say shit, dude. You're not gonna say shit, dude.
We're burning gas.
That's my guy. You're good. Have a good time, dude.
Just chauffeur right now.
Jake and other sniper, are you sure you want to get yourself involved with Blade so deeply? Look at what happened to him.
Well, yeah, because they think that his suffering can make them viewership and money. Maybe not directly, but does he give a cut to these weirdos? I don't know. I don't sit there and watch him essentially kill himself, to be quite honest with you.
Look at how he just tried to get you all killed now.
These are biblical levels of disrespect. Blade has treated every person in this car like a dog at some point, but most of them gave some pushback. Jake just rolls over, so he's honestly lucky that something else caught Blade's attention. It turns out
Wait, that dude is actually Blade's mom's caretaker? No. It can't, dude. And then he's going out with Blade. No, I refuse to believe it.
entire purpose of them going to the next town over was to visit its red light district. Blade's friend and cameraman has seen many a streetwalker out there in the night.
Nothing like warts on your penis while you're drunk, huh? or catching them.
So the stream quickly shifted to Blade on the hunt for his new love. Eventually, Blade does come across some of these women, but disrespects them just about as much as Jake, something they don't take too kindly to.
Sorry.
There's one right there. There's one right there. Blade, look at that. Blade, what do you think of that? She your type? No, don't.
Out the corner. Pull up a little bit.
Blade, do not give me a shot though.
Do you?
Really? I think I saw something with that. We're with Dark Souls 2. Listen, put a Sonotube medallion in my... What has Chris Chan been up to?
Want me to call her?
Yes.
No, this bitch is a...
Yes.
Whore!
Okay, she's looking.
Hey, whore! You want that slurped up?
Wait,
Oh my god.
okay, we gotta be responsible and chill.
No, this is content.
This is dangerous.
Did you?
Yeah, see what this is content. He just literally said it. He just said the quiet part out loud that we already knew, but...
What?
No, she ran away.
I got a fat...
She said that girl.
Hey, whore! A bit of orange. Go bigger.
Wait, get out.
You wanna jump
Wait,
out
go talk to her. Get out. Yes, get out.
40 subs ain't 250. It isn't 250 before even the discount. That ain't 250. No way.
I'm on. Whore! I'm on, dude.
We're gonna start walking.
Hello? You're beautiful, bitch.
That's a dude. Come on.
Where's she at? Dude, please show me a good bitch.
Dude, please. Yo, and she's going to look at you. You don't have toes. You don't have teeth. You're pissed drunk. But watch, he still gets one, I guarantee it.
Tyler, please show me a good bitch. I'll look at dude.
No, we're not trying to be weird.
Hold on.
Show me a good bitch.
Yo, chill. He's just.
Can you get that good, like, do something with that, please?
No, he's chill.
No, because y'all yelling and shit, y'all weird.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're
Okay,
good.
can you?
I'm sorry. We're not trying to quote you shit, but like, hey, just be kind up for a little bit. Okay?
Listen. I'm going to... Never mind, I couldn't think of anything.
You suck.
Oh, that's what he does all the time, Keldo Head. Oh, Shroom Duke, fuck off. Even if you didn't had your power on, you probably still would be here. Stop. Don't lie to me. Don't you fucking dare lie to me.
You're not that hot. You sit down, bitch.
Wait, come this way. Come on. We got no talk.
Why are y'all following us?
You're following me.
So what the fuck is the math on it? Is like what the fuck is the math on the subs here? I'm muffling the audio. All right. I see. I'll learn that. I don't even know how the fuck it works. I know I checked. You can't change. One thing I like. What's up, Ryu? Tia Fuse. How the hell do you reuse in Thai Fuse? Resubscribe. Thank you. So what's up? How are you? Because I love them like, oh, I can't adjust the prices. They're like, no, you can do discounts. I'm like, oh, okay. But I don't know how much is a sub.
Down. Let's try to have a good time. What's your name, baby?
You stop following me.
Yo, you're just following.
There's more right there. We gotta go get her.
Whore!
All right, that makes more sense because I do like 75 on YouTube, so it's about one. All right, it's basically the same. Because my members, I purposely make cheap. On YouTube, they're $2. You can't do that here, but I would correlate the goal amount. Subs are 6. Okay.
Come on, dude. Can I pee a little bit? Hey.
Sorry, hands on the mouth again. I'm surprised with the mic down here that it
Dude, your friend
muffles it so much.
Please, dude, let's go, dude.
After an extremely negative interaction with a group of escorts, Blade and his homies would turn around to see their
God, and when he gets shit-faced on Jaeger bombs, is he like... How many energy drinks is he having, too? Think about that.
friend that drove them there gone, likely scared of what Blade's been yelling.
So, Shroom, how many subs are you gifting? 20, right?
Into the night, into saying to these women. But eventually, he pulls back.
Ames, what about you? 10, 20? Come on, man. Let's go, gentlemen. You two fucks, we can hit the fucking goal. Let's go.
Back around and they all get in the car with a new strategy of just rolling up next to women, with Blade shooting out a pickup line, something that ends with every member of the trip getting maced.
I ever care that you restream me? I actually think it's funny I check in on you when people tell me you restream me.
Except for the cameraman, Tyler.
Yo, Max, I got an idea. Yeah. You're just gonna like honk and try and pull up to him and then let Blade talk to him.
Yeah, that's a better idea.
Yeah.
Deal.
We don't want to like talk to people walking on the street.
Like, just like I say to Phil, and he's like, oh, they're stealing my views. They ain't gonna watch you. The people that watch you, they ain't gonna watch me anyway. So what the fuck am I gonna bitch about? Anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Shroom Duke of... Thank you. I'm sure he's very hyped for that.
Casino or let him talk to bitches out the car?
I feel like talking to bitches.
That was great. Oh!
Is just not gonna.
I know, I'll pull him.
Yeah.
You better
Blade,
sit down.
Blade, talk to the. Okay, yeah. Pull up
Sure, what the fuck is wrong with you? The ads are the best part.
and let them talk to Blade. Right there. I'm not kidding, bro. Blade, go. Blade, go. Blade, go. Yes, he does.
Up?
Right there to the left, bro. Blade, talk.
Where they at?
Right there to the left. The ones that don't like you, right there.
Let me go, dude. What the fuck's your problem, bitch?
Yeah, like the dudes I went to college, this is the shit that everyone did when you were like 20. This guy is 40 something.
Shit.
No, Blade.
Go.
Blade, get back. No, don't get out.
Get it.
Pissed drunk, smoking cigarettes, following around random women with random dudes that could be his kids in the car. Okay.
No, don't get out, dude.
I got
No, dude.
I got
I gotta go. I can't be driving. I can't be parking.
On my channel, if you're a sub, I have that ticked. You don't get ads here. Yeah.
Hi.
We gotta go, bro.
Content.
I have the automated thing on. That's just I have on YouTube Shroom. I have it on automated, and on the lowest because there's low, medium, and high. I have it on low. So.
Say hi to you.
Blade, you're blocking
W content, man.
Yeah, Rich is applause counter. I actually think, but see, that's the thing. They don't want to water down YouTube Prime. That's why they don't do it. Because that definitely would be an incentive if people like watching your streams without ads. But, YouTube's like, yeah, we want more people to sign up for premium, so go eat a can of dicks. A bag of dicks.
Whoa! Shit, should I get out and film? I got you. Fuck it. Oh.
Yeah, like imagine this dude looking like this going up to you to be like, hey, let's have no sex.
You're weird, bitch. Quenchy. squishy weird, bitch. Ow!
Rainbows,
Yeah, it was that dude Chicken Andy that painted him with permanent paint as Pepe the Frog. He woke up like he was obviously like borderline comatose, drunk, passed out, and they painted his face with permanent paint and his body, I think, too.
She absolutely soaked Blade and got the driver, as well as Jake, pretty.
Yeah, I've had premium on YouTube for a while. Oh man, I do look shot. Probably because I am.
Good. What comes next is one of my favorite pieces of media to ever have been created. This clip I like to call the suffering of Only Use Me Blade.
Oh no, is he puking?
Dude, let me hold it. Dude, I got it. Dude, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude.
I think we got pepper spray, but it didn't really hurt that bad.
They pepper sprayed him. Oh, dude, and especially with the video evidence, they called the cops, man. Did he get arrested?
She's kind of cute. Hope it's not acid, Chad.
No, I got pepper spray.
All right, get it. Get in.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow. Ow.
Get it. All right, we might gotta go.
Ow.
Like, this is what I'm saying. This is amazing. Imagine this. This is his life. This is how he makes his living. Essentially making himself sick.
Dude, that shit hurt.
Yeah, you going up to random women who are just walking around being like, hey, bitch. What did you expect? And it's like, look at him. He's drooling, literally drooling out the fucking mouth. Like, come on, dude. Like, who's gonna stand in his way? He's already tried to sober up. You know, I always knew he was sober, and he goes, if someone gave me a couple thousand, I'd take a drink. I'm like, then dude, you're already off the wagon. You could still have not taken a drink yet. You might as well just get the Jaeger bombs going.
Yeah, we definitely got pepper spray, chat.
Yeah, we got pepper spray.
A little bit. Are you okay?
Doing what with weight loss drugs? What do you mean? Because I'm on the Monjaro? How is that the same as this?
Okay. They got you?
Yeah, we got fucking spray.
They got them too? Shit.
Explain to me the correlation
They
with
didn't
that
try
one.
and get me. They got my neck a little bit. A little bit. Content, dude. Round two?
Bro, get the fuck out of here.
Are we pulling up for round two or what?
No.
Round two? Nah, you want to get arrested, don't you? They probably already called the cops on him, even if they don't go up to him.
You guys good? How'd they pepper spray you? You're in the car. How'd they get hit?
Just get out of here. Just leave.
What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure that pepper spray. Substance abuse is... Oh, Ames. See, here you go. Here you go. This switch in your brain has now went... And here you are. Taking Monjaro is the same as doing this, according to Ames. Listen.
Get out of here, bro. Leave.
Yo, do we need a hoof hype? How am I the only one that didn't get sprayed? They must have liked me.
Catzilla watching for 10 streams in a row. Thank you.
Bro, please leave.
1,000 years of milk, chat.
Tyler, you redeem yourself.
Oh my god.
W.
Finally some content.
Yeah.
Finally some good camera work.
Okay, dude.
Finally some content.
And the thing is, I'm sure he still makes good money doing this. He can't, like, what is he going to do? Go back to Call of Duty commentaries? Like, it's 2012? You know what I mean? Like, what is he gonna do? So he's stuck in this vicious cycle. His living is made by essentially killing himself.
You did good, Tyler.
Do you need me to drive? I'm so.
Oh, sure, don't tap me with a good time. Fucking game. Which one was the one? There was Gamer Stevie and Gamer Chris. Well, there was Steve Sir. That's the guy who fucking had a nervous breakdown playing whatever the fuck he was playing. I think Fortnite. And then he got up and like rage scratched his nuts and then sniffed his hand. And then there was the other one who was like exploding over the fact that like one of the characters from Borderlands was clipping into the ground.
No, dude.
You okay, Blade?
Wow.
Why did they get fucking rinsed?
Oh my god, dude. Fuck, dude.
That's
For a price. What are you talking about?
crazy.
Holy guys.
Yeah, Shroom Dukem wants a picture of my ass. I'll go get that for you right now.
Oh god, dude, that hurt. That hurt like a on a biscuit, oh my god, dude.
I don't know. They might be faking the chat, but my neck stings a little.
And like, I'm looking at Blade right now where, granted, not this bad, but where I've been fairly close, pissed drunk in the back of the car. And it's just like, you have no idea what's going on. You don't know your surroundings. I've never blacked out, but I know that feeling firsthand, and being there now would just be holy fuck.
Yeah, I got you. I'm actually fine. They didn't get me. I'm fully sober and not pepper sprayed. Wow, they really got hit, chat. Here, I'll set it up right here on Blade.
For being an alpha boss.
Yo, just get us out of here. Get us out here a little bit. Let me regenerate my eyes. We can figure it out, all right?
Like, dude, you look. What women are you going up to in that shape? With you look like your clothes, you haven't changed them in about fucking 4 to 5 days. You're unshaven and you have drool coming down your face from being completely drunk, and I think he threw up, or did he? Nah, dude, you're. But yet he still does, though. So what am I saying? Some of the women he's been like, how the hell do you pull these women?
Damn, they really got rinsed.
Just get us out of here. The car goes to the left a little bit. Holy fuck. You want some water for your eyes, dude?
Damn, chat.
Oh, good, dude.
Somebody hold the camera if they can.
Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck.
That's awesome.
No, it's not, dude. That shit hurts. Holy fuck, dude. You good, Blade?
No.
Okay.
I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I would rather light myself on fire than ever send you a Zoom link again, if you really want to know.
Me neither, dude. I don't know, dude.
Okay,
dude. That was just hard.
Rinse your eyes out with milk, water.
Honestly, milk is... We actually need 400 years of milk right now, dude. We need 400 years of milk.
Dude, let me sleep, dude.
From what I could see, Blade got it worse than anyone else, but he was so intoxicated that I don't think he even knew what happened. And now he was completely blinded.
Oh god, and when you fucking... He's like passed out laying on this dude that he doesn't even know.
Unable to see for at least the next 15 minutes. So in a state of pure pain and confusion, Blade turned on what I like to call his autopilot, repeatedly begging every person in the car to take him home because he needed to sleep.
Dude, hey, Tyler.
Yeah.
Take me home, dude.
Okay, dude.
We go home a little bit.
I'm really drunk, dude. My eyes are blacked out, dude.
Remember
My eyes are blacked out, dude.
Dude, they did.
Please. Dude, please.
Use some Jagger to
Do
clean
all
your
know, dude.
face and eyes if needed.
Please,
Use some
dude.
Jagger to clean your face and eyes if needed.
Let him keep digging it. No one's going with any Zoom links anywhere. We'll let them be for a little bit more.
Can I please go, dude?
Yep.
Please, dude. Oh, God.
No, let me try.
Dank Tank 1102, how are you?
Tyler, let me go home, dude. Tyler, let me
We're going home, dude.
Let me drive my car, bro.
I promise we're going home.
No,
Dude,
let me drive my car, bro.
Please.
We're going home.
Please,
It'll
Tyler.
just take longer.
He's basically proving my point right here. Smokey the Bear is currently in a 10-month streak. Thank you very much for watching 10 streams. I wish YouTube would let you know shit like this. This is where I like some things better. You know what I also like too? Gifted it. We get all the people who love me the most are getting gifted subs tonight. One's 2 cents was gifted a sub. Hey, ones.
No, Tyler, pull over, bro. I'm feeling better.
Bro, I swear.
Tyler, you're unbecoming of the hype, dude. We gotta go. We gotta go home.
Tyler, please let me go sleep, dude.
Okay, dude.
All the people who love me the most are getting gifted subs. Whatever. You know, I need my seltzer that's back here. I feel like someone with sandpaper wrapped around their dick. It's official. Mundane Matt is going to be on the stream with me and Saggy Melons. That is going to be interesting. Shroom, I'm sure that you love me. You absolutely love me. I'm sure that deep down Sav loves me as well. And by love me, she probably wants to fucking drop kick me in the face, but that's okay. That's all right. I just like spreading the love. I'm ReviewTechUSA. Let me go get my seltzer. Wait, is that coffee? I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick because I fucking need some. I'm gonna mute the microphone because even though I know Shroom Duke and Ames are dying to hear me piss, that is their whole life goal, to see me, or not see me, but hear me urinate. Bust. Oh, I almost still didn't turn off the mic.
Bust. Bust. Robust. Bust. Robust. Bourbon garlic flavor. Bust. 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 Robust. Bust. Robust. Bourbon garlic flavor. Bust. 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 Robust. Bust. Robust. Urban garlic flavor.
There you go, boys. Oh wait, I just left the music on. Oops. Melatonin, baby.
No, you stay in the car.
Tyler, can I please go to sleep, dude?
Tyler, Blade, stay in the car.
Dude, I want to go to sleep, dude.
We're going home. We're going home right now.
Please, we're going, dude.
We're driving home. Don't get out of the car. Where are you going?
Peak Stream Boys.
Hey, Sabbath's here. It's like a class fucking reunion. How are you? Cheers. Man, you even know like the catchphrases. I think I even got that on the soundboard for you. Where is that? Well, I have I got this.
Just look at it as I stretch it.
Hope you enjoyed that.
Tyler, please let me get home, dude.
No, Blade, we're going home.
I want to go home, dude.
We're driving you home. Get in the car, Blade.
No, I'm home.
No, we're not. We're not home. Blade, we're not home. We're driving home.
Dude, he probably wants to take like a fucking cab or an Uber home.
You gotta get.
Please take me home, dude.
I'm taking you home. I got you. Get in the car.
Please.
I got you. I promise.
Okay.
I promise you. Get in the car.
Holy shit.
No, dude, that's fucked up. I don't want to do this anymore.
Dude, I'm fucking.
I don't know if I want to buy because I don't have Game Pass anymore because I never really fucking used it, dude. I don't even know why I kept it. So I stopped it, and I don't know if I would buy it because I'm not big into racing games.
Please, dude, let me take him home, dude.
Yeah.
Can I have some water, dude?
Yeah, we're going home, dude.
Can I have some water, dude?
We're out of water. Got you, dude. Ouch, that hurt.
I got it.
No more.
Yeah, and all they're gonna fucking do is drag him around and make more content off him. This is his life.
We're no more pepper spray. Please, can I have some water, dude?
Here's your water, dude.
Burger Master hype.
Burger Master and chill.
Yeah, maybe.
And the people that fucking tune into this, you know they're fucking lunatics and masochists too. They want to see him suffer. They like seeing him like this.
Shut up, dude. Let me go.
Dude, he's blackout and pepper sprayed. He's had enough.
Where's
You
my
pepper sprayed me, dude. Where's Jacob at? Where's my shit at, dude? Jacob.
I'm shocked he didn't get arrested with this.
Can we go home, dude?
Here's your water. Come on, but don't smoke in the car. Not actually. All right, no more.
Are they sure? I thought, well, I think in New York, but like it leaves like a mark on you, the pepper spray. So if someone gets pepper sprayed and they were about to do something, they try to get away, they could see like essentially like red paint on your face.
All right. Wait, no. We're in.
I'm going home.
You're in traffic.
I'm going home. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Blade,
I'm going home.
Close the door. Close the door. No, we're going home.
We're going home, dude.
Chill. Get back in. We're on the street.
Get in the car, dude.
Move your feet.
We're going home.
Move your feet.
Why is that wrong?
We're going home.
We're in the street, dog.
We're going home, dude. I promise you.
Can we go home, dude?
We're going home.
Please, please.
Blade, I'm driving you home.
Alright, can I go home, dude?
Yes.
Jiminy Christmas, dude, that's not unbecoming of the hype, dude. Dude, can I please go home, please? I just want to sleep, dude.
I don't understand, like, because then when he gets this shit-faced, he just repeats the same thing over and over again. Like, that's literally all he does. Now he'll just talk about how he wants to sleep until he, I don't know.
I just want to sleep, dude. Please and thank you.
At first, I thought I didn't get
God damn it, dude. Please take me home.
Going home. It's going to take like 10 minutes, dude.
Oh, my God.
I'm taking you home.
I'm good now.
I'm taking you home, Blade.
Dude, come on, dude. I want to go home, dude.
We're going home.
Dude, where's my teeth at, dude?
Your teeth? How'd you lose?
Where's my teeth at is a wild thing to say. That is insanity.
Your teeth, dude.
I've seen a lot happen to Blade. A McChicken duct taped to his forehead, people vomiting on his leg holes, but I can't
What? That's the first time I ever heard about that one. Like, people actively vomiting. I guess they want to give him an... These people are fucking degenerates, man. Across the fucking board. This is not going to end well for him. There's no way it can.
place another time that
And if you think about it, who was his support structure? His mom? The occasional fucking razzing from a phone call from Keemstar telling him to stop drinking. Like, who's going to stop him? Like, not that the person has to stop themselves. I get it. But I just can't see this having any kind of, unless he like wakes up tomorrow. But even then, man, the damage he's done to himself, you know what I mean? Think about the damage he's fucking done. What's up, introvert girl gamer? How are you, Mari?
he's been pepper sprayed, and that's kind of shocking with the amount of people that he's done this to. They don't call him the leader of Grope Gang for nothing. Blade has well over a decade of terrible behavior, but this is without a doubt one of the craziest streams he's ever done. And now, it's about to get nuts. Like I said earlier, they were traveling to the next...
How the fuck does Shroom Dukem already have my terrible Instagram picture that I went to go get rid of like 48 hours ago and it wouldn't get rid of it? There was an error to do this. An error occurred while updating your picture.
Town over to go to the casino. So this meant that after they had been pepper sprayed, they had to drive 30 minutes home. Everyone else had poured some water in their eyes, but Blade just rubbed it all over his head.
Well, how the fuck did 8-Bit Eric... He got like a picture of me from when I was like in 8th grade. Maybe he lifted it off my Facebook? It's just fucking bizarre. Like, nothing says that you have things going on in your life than obsessing over another irrelevant YouTuber.
Causing him to constantly rub it.
Dude, we can get your teeth tomorrow. I'll drive you there tomorrow.
Take me home now!
We're going home, dude. We're going home.
Take me home now, dude.
We're going home.
Yeah, he time traveled there to get the picture.
Fucking Christmas, dude.
Like, chill, bro, please.
I want to go home, dude. I want to sleep, dude.
We're going home.
I'm delayed now.
We're going home.
Listen, show 8-Bit Eric the proof that you're of your flag history like a dozen times. Have him still accuse you of flagging even though you've showed multiple accounts that you have not flagged. But then he'll accuse you of it. Eric, okay, cool. I showed mine. Can you show yours? And then he doesn't show it. And then he'll still accuse you of flagging even though he's sweeping for himself. He showed Jay and you refused to see it. What do you Oh, Ames, this is where... Why would I refuse to see it? Also, why does it have to be so obtuse? Just show it. If there's justifiable flags, or if you haven't flagged anybody, so what the fuck is the big deal? If you're showing it behind the scenes while you're accusing other people, what that tells me, and even someone of average intelligence, however you feel about my intelligence, I'll let you decide, means that they're hiding something. What would you say to me, Ames? I know you're a huge fan of me. So let's say the shoe is on the other foot. And when people ask me to show it, I gave every excuse under the sun. As a matter of fact, I did a live stream doing everything I could to evade talking about it. You would be all over me like flies on shit. You get what I'm saying? It's like, it's a double standard thing, which I don't care. Listen, that's how it's going to be, but you know, reality is reality. And when you're doing something like that, you're essentially telling me you have something to hide. I don't really think how it could be interpreted any other way besides that.
Please, dude. Please.
Refuse what?
Underlay, dude. Like, come on. Why am I weird right now, dude? You're good. I want to go to...
There needs to be no theatrics around it. All he has to do is just do what I did. I just did it casually again the other day. It's really simple.
Sleep, dude. You're good. Please take me to the thing. Underlay. Go home. What the fuck? Go home.
They are not taking you home. You need to get out of the car.
Hey,
they are not taking you home. You need to get out of the car.
Tell this motherfucker turn this shit around, dude. I want to go home. Please go home.
How can I get rid of them? Shroom Dukem is gaslighting me right now and saying quotes from my soundboard.
Turn the fuck around!
Jesus Christ, man, you're all here. It's like fucking sharks smelling the blood in the water.
I want to go home! We're taking you home right now. God damn!
Litty again. Tolus, Tulus, and Litty again. Litty again. Tolus.
Eric and Jay lie to you about what? All I'm saying is that just do it. It's really simple. It's just a simple mouse click. Jay came to me once. I forgot what I remember I was walking around somewhere and he called me. He's like, hey, Eric has something that he doesn't want to show. Well, there you go. And I was like, all right, listen. Whatever. I don't get. But then he started saying I was false flagging again. This is after that phone call happened. I know what you're talking about now. So I'm like, hey, all right, Eric, I guess you want to bring this back up again. Here is my flag history again. How is yours? I mean, you could say that I'm falling for bait, right? But we talk about Eric because something like, hey, Rich, you see what Eric's drunk posting on Twitter or X? Did you see what Eric said about this person? Did you see what Eric said about you? And he always goes back into rotation because he's Eric.
Tulus and Litty again. Take me to the casino.
Yeah, he did piss his pants.
I'm really close, man. Yeah, I know, dude. How about you, dude?
Already made 1,000.
I think you did make 1,000.
That'd be lit.
That'd be lit.
That'd be lit. I love it, dude. Can I have sleep?
Yeah, we're going to home.
Please, dude.
We're going
I
home.
really want to sleep, dude.
Don't worry.
Hey, guys, come here and sleep, dude.
Yep.
I love you, Tyler.
Love you too, dude.
You're amazing.
Yep. Blade, you have now made $1,200.
He's licking his lips.
Well, that's why there you go. Shit, I wish I made $1,200 a stream. And I'm sure if I did something like this, I could, but I am okay. I am fucking K.
That's yummy.
Shine TNDT ND 1488 /
I like that my liver functions, actually.
Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude.
Yep.
Oh, dude.
Yep.
Blade is so conditioned to being messed with while blackout drunk that as soon as he thinks he's had enough, he immediately begs over and over to go home.
Yeah, and it gets annoying. I guess if he really wants to get home, maybe that's a way to do it, is just annoy the fucking shit out of who's in the car with you. Or they'll just throw you out of the fucking car while it's moving. One of the two.
And sleep. The average Blade stream is only 3 hours, and like clockwork, Blade was ready to retire for the evening. So after a very long and very stressful journey, they arrived back home, stopping outside for a quick cig break, only for Blade to realize that he was missing his dentures and the keys to his complex.
Let's go, dude.
Yep, get on at it.
Let's go, dude. Hey, can I smoke, dude?
Yeah, let's smoke.
Oh, dude. You're a
Yep. Where you going, dude? Smoke hype.
Yeah, his dentures too, man. He does not keep up with keeping those things fucking clean.
Brian, make sure Peggy is informed of what transpired tonight. Tyler, it is absolutely imperative that is filmed.
You can gift the gifted subs to whoever you want to gift them to whoever. Listen, one's 2 cents is very excited, he told me.
What? I love you. Thank you, dude. I'm so drunk, dude. I love you.
Yep.
I love you, Tyler.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm not that drunk, dude. Let's figure it out, dude. No, I'm done, dude.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude.
Blade's cameraman Tyler was having somewhat of a redemption arc. He had filmed all of the content for the night wonderfully, and even people who had been long-time haters of him praised him for it. If you ask me, Tyler is far more dedicated to the content over Blade, and what he did next proved it. After getting inside of Blade's apartment, he would hide the stream on the desk.
We're locked down, dude.
You have a key.
No, I don't. I swear I don't.
You have a key.
You know what's funny about Kinda Sav? She'll spaz out like an ape because I blocked her. But I remember I gifted her a sub just to be like a petty asshole back in the day, which I would have never done now. Which it's a weird thing that I did that back then, and she blocked me instantly. Just want to put that out there because she's definitely going to make a big deal about this. So there we go. That was fun.
I know. Oh, my wallet, cigarettes. That's it. Shit, dude. Call Jake. Do you have the keys? Oh, he found your teeth, T-Hart! Yeah! T-Hart. Reunite?
Yeah, I mean, they always, and here's, I mean, I guess that's their ultimate goal has to be that. That's what gets them the dopamine rush, is that now they're fucking excited that I blocked them. But it's like they're fine for a while, and I know where it's gonna go. But like, I'll give them enough time to hang themselves with the rope, with their own rope. Is that the saying? And here we are.
W.
Yo, what's crazy? I don't know if it's true or not. Let me make that abundantly clear. I haven't looked into it because I didn't really fucking care enough, but didn't like her dad allegedly disown her. 1 or 2 people came to me. I was like, I don't know if you're telling me the truth, but that is funny because I said that shit to her and she got really like defensive over it. So it would make sense. Man, he looks horrible. Holy shit. We are at, with the goal, Oh shit, where'd my fucking stream go? RTU streams. Oh god, we are at 12. Rich's applesauce counter. I don't even really like applesauce. I like apples.
There he is. Ew.
The goal is 40.
Munchkin, as you were, definitely.
I'm gonna put this up.
There you did.
I sold my parents' house? I did?
There you did. Mm-hmm. Hey, kill it.
Yeah.
No, that had nothing. No, all right, now I see. That had nothing to do with it. I kind of knew it was going to go to shit show status when he was saying that me taking Monjero is no different than what Blade is doing here, which... Okay. And that's it. The WWF champion. Why do I have a feeling that may be one of them in disguise?
Blade did not wash the pepper spray, or possibly even mace, out of his eyes. He just went straight to sleep, and I've heard that this can cause permanent damage. Blade couldn't care less. He just wanted to sleep. It didn't matter if the light was on and the stream was still going. But he didn't know the stream was still going, and he was incredibly drunk. So, in what I'm calling one of the most embarrassing moments in all of YouTube...
Oh, he didn't even wash the fucking mace off of his face or pepper spray? That's insane.
History. Brian would pull down his pants, and the camera would see everything.
No, I think this is the place he has with his mom.
Brian, this is the voice
Oh, God.
of God. You're coming back home now. Welcome, my son.
Well, he just whipped out his fucking shit and started pissing?
You're good, dude. Figure it out, dude. I'm good, dude. Yeah, dude.
Alex Jones is watching. I wish.
What is it?
This was absolutely nuts. Brian had no idea what he was doing, and for like 15 minutes he exposed himself to his whole YouTube audience. This is another one of those things that I
His channel has to be gone now, right?
don't think has happened before. I want to make a point of his foot looking really bad. It looks like the wound where his toes were is exuding some kind of fluid, leading people to speculate that the foot is next. But I'm getting off track. The stream wasn't even over yet.
Oh my God. So he's sitting there with his ass out with his hole-filled legs and his oozing foot.
Because none other than Jake arrives in the apartment, walking in on Blade, as he was, throwing a blanket over him, and grabbing the stream to see what he should do next.
I just walked in here, dude. I literally, I made sure he didn't leave some shit, dude. I'm hurting. What y'all want me to do, dude? What y'all want me to do, dude? Yo. Yo.
Can we get an accurate measurement of the mushroom?
This audience is ruthless.
Yo, dude. Blade. Yo, dude.
No,
Yep.
this is definitely the place his mom has.
Oh, wake up, man. Dude, wake up, dude. Hey. Bro. Hey. Oh, goddamn. Dude, you gotta delete your VOD, dude. Blade, hey, you gotta delete your VOD, dog.
Well, here I am back. I should have been doing stuff on here for a very long time. I mean, that definitely looks like something you would see in a hotel. But no, it's not. His mom, I don't know. We'll see. He's definitely been in this bedroom before, and it was not a hotel. I could tell everything's set up the same.
Hey, Blade! Hey, Blade! Hey! Listen! Listen, bro!
And I remember they were having problems here, and I think they got kicked out. This must be from a while ago. Or no, it wasn't from a while ago.
Listen. You have to delete your VOD.
Okay, dude.
Listen, bro. You gotta get up. Let's have a Newport, dude. Come on.
Here, dude.
Come on, dude. Let's have a Newport. Bro, come on. We have to have a Newport. You gotta delete your VOD, dude.
Deal.
Come on, dude. Trust me.
Let me stream my VOD, dude.
Hey. Come on, dude.
He has no fucking clue what he's doing right now.
Oh, I can't lift that up. Hey, bro.
Dude, I'm good, dude.
Bro, trust me.
Good, dude.
Trust me, bro.
Come on down, dude.
Come on, let's go.
His brain just goes down to literally the basic instincts. There's no way you're I've seen Blade, and I don't watch him, but I've seen many clips of him when he's like this. There's no, minus like his basic needs of pissing, shitting, and sleeping. That's it.
Let's go have a Newport, dude. Come on.
Go.
No, let's go have a Newport right now. Come on. Bro, listen, you have to come downstairs right now, bro. Listen.
Calm down, dude.
No, come downstairs, bro. I gotta tell you something.
Calm down, dude.
No, bro, I'm gonna do it again. Blade, I'm gonna do it again if you don't come downstairs. Come on, bro.
You're not gonna do it again, dude.
I promise, dude.
Good, dude.
I promise, dude. You have to come downstairs, bro. Listen, you gotta come downstairs right now, bro. Come on. Come on, dude. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. No,
lay it down, dude.
And that's the thing with these kind of streams too, is that they're not sustainable because you always get banned from platforms, and because how uncontrollable drunk he is.
Can't. Listen.
Lay it down, dude.
Blade, listen, bro. Listen. Come on, dude.
Lay it down, dude.
Bro. You showed
Stop.
You showed your you showed your fucking birthday suit on the stream, dog. Bro, I swear to God. On everything, dog.
Dude.
Come on, dude.
Mom's not here. We're good, dude.
I know, but you have to. Well, come on. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, his mom's not there. This is the place they live in. Mom's not there. It's not a hotel.
Bro, dude, listen. I understand.
Fuck off, dude.
I understand. But listen. Chill up.
Fuck off, dude. Let me go to sleep, dude.
I know. Listen.
Let me go to sleep, dude.
Listen.
Let me go to sleep.
Bro, listen.
Let me go to sleep, dude.
Bro, listen.
Let me go to sleep, dude.
Listen.
Yeah, listen, man. Like, listen, it's his fucking choice. He's a grown-ass man. Let him go. Sorry.
Dude, listen to me.
Fuck off, dude.
How do I fucking delete the bot, God?
I don't care, dude. Go to sleep.
Nah, I ain't gonna. 500 to watch Putts 12. Actually, that's a pretty good deal.
Dude.
You want to get banned?
I'll talk to you in one, dude.
You want to get banned?
Go to sleep.
You're not reasoning with him. You're not. So I would just, all right, man, fuck you. Unless he gets paid for it too, which I bet he does.
Dude, fuck off.
The irony of this whole situation isn't lost on me. Blade was praising Tyler all night and shitting on Jake any chance he got. But it wasn't Jake who set up the secret stream in his room. Jake was, of course, still pissed about the hazing that he'd received earlier. So to wake up Blade, he started messing with him.
Yeah, that was, whatchamacallit. Well, it was Splatoon he was playing.
Started with cups of water and eventually escalated to ranch.
No, man. Yeah, I would never. I mean, listen, there's plenty of money in like, hey, I'll eat fucking 4 cheesy beef burritos on stream if we hit. I would make bank, but then I'd be dead. Or a raging alcoholic, which, no thank you.
Go, dude.
I'm going to sleep.
No.
No. Fuck you. Go to sleep. I'm going to sleep.
No, dude, I get it. But you gotta get up and delete your fucking VOD right now, dude.
I'm gonna fuck about you, dude. Die.
I know, but listen, you gotta get up and delete your fucking VOD. Blade.
Go to sleep, dude. We're done, dude.
Hey, I love you, bro, but please wake up, okay?
No, we're done, dude. Go to sleep, dude.
What did I say, bro?
Yeah, you can tell when was the last time he put a fucking sheet on that bed.
Go to sleep, dude.
Like,
you know what I mean?
What I said. Do you understand?
Go to sleep, dude.
Do you understand what I said?
I don't care, dude. Go to sleep, dude.
No, just tell me what I said.
Die. Go to sleep, dude.
Bro.
I'm sleeping. Don't. You get out of here, dude.
Bro, please tell me what it is, dude.
As you were, dude. Go to sleep, dude.
Blade.
The stream would...
That bed looks like you need a hazmat suit.
And seconds later with Blade snatching the camera and presumably breaking the phone, putting an end to one of the wildest nights in live streaming history. We've yet to hear an official statement on what Blade thinks of all this. The VOD was removed by YouTube later that night, and Blade would make a short community post the next day. 3 simple letters. WTF.
What do you mean? You were warned 1,000 times. It ain't this dude's fault you were blackout drunk. Oh, Becky's bed was terrible. What's amazing to me is that she literally, that was what made her falsely accuse Richie. You know, this is what I wanted to see. How these ASM artists disappeared.
If you were around on YouTube any time in the last 8 years, there's a good chance you stumbled onto the ASMR side of the platform. And for a while, these creators would become your favorite person to fall asleep to. Then one day, that person would stop uploading. No goodbye video or even talks of moving on, just vanishing off the face of the earth. You see, ASMR is known to be one of the more quiet places on the internet, but what you don't know is behind these microphones were creators dealing with stalkers, lifetime bans, and in some cases, real-life...
Yeah, I remember she was like in 2013, she was blowing up.
Crises that the audience never even saw coming. Today, I'm breaking down the most talked about ASMR disappearances from the last 8 years.
Oh, I'm sure, especially the females dealt with some wild shit on here.
Some solved and some not. Heather Feather is one of the most original names in the ASMR space. She started uploading around 2012 and basically helped popularize what people now call binaural ASMR. The whole concept of this is by putting on headphones and feeling like the creator is moving around your own head.
Hello everyone, my name is Heather Feather. Welcome to my channel.
By her peak, she had around 500,000 subscribers.
I know she had some kind of health issue. Where are we at? Remember, we are at 12 right now. I may have to use the bathroom. I feel like I gotta take a dump.
And over 300 videos. And she even had a somewhat steady presence on the platform Reddit, with her handle being u/SailorCell, which is widely believed to have been her account, because she'd actually pop into r/ASMR threads to talk to fans, in a very approachable way that most creators at her level just weren't at the time. She also wasn't just sitting at a mic though. She co-founded a VR project called Pixel Whipped, with Maria from Gentle Whispering and Ali from ASMR Requests. The plan was to take ASMR into the virtual...
Heather Feather and ASMR Requests are both gone.
reality space, which was pretty ambitious for creators to tackle in 2015. Another thing amongst from her channels were health issues that were built into her career pretty early.
I have a health issue that I am going through. The reason that I'm telling you is that it can affect my appearance from time to time. I'm fine. I'm getting better actually. And I hope to continue to get better.
Because around 2015, she went on her first official hiatus for an undisclosed health procedure, and another creator actually posted updates on her behalf from the hospital.
I'm making this video on Heather's behalf. The reason for that is that Heather is currently in the hospital. She is okay, she's not in any immediate danger. Heather has been dealing with a health complication for some time. She had a mass on her neck that was causing problems.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, ever since the surgery she had 2 years ago to address that, the mass has returned. She wants to make sure you guys know that she's not leaving you, she's not gone for good, and that she will be back. She doesn't know when. The minute she feels recovered enough, she'll be right back to making the amazing content that she makes for all of you.
Hello everyone, this is Heather's mom. So I'm here to let you know that Heather had her surgery and she's doing well. I took pictures. Well, I took a picture and I saved it for you guys, so here it is. We're really relieved that there wasn't any nerve damage. She can smile. Heather has people who will be posting her content that she's prepared for you guys in advance.
God, her and her mom are like clones.
She looks forward to returning to you all as soon as she's able.
She came back fine, and in 2016, her father unexpectedly died, sadly. But she did decide to keep working anyways and making videos. Simultaneously, though,
I thought she stopped before 2016.
Was still happening behind the scenes and being developed. But things started to shift in 2017. You see, she just stopped uploading for months, with no explanation like her usual leaves of absences. Then, in July of 2017, she posted a long written statement. She said she had been truly scared to post for multiple reasons. She talked about needing self-preservation, and said devoting your life to something you love and then becoming fearful of it is a debilitating experience. She didn't exactly name what she was scared of, though. Just said multiple reasons. And for a 2017 ASMR creator, this was unlike anything the community had heard of. She did come back briefly, and in December 2019, she released a 27-minute animated film called You're a Star, and in January 2020, a video called Circle Time 4. The same
Damn,
day
I thought she left way before that. In the month I've been back, 9,000 new people subbed. I thought people would have leave and braced for the worst. Thanks to everyone who stuck with me, and warm welcome to all the newcomers. You'll have a new vid in 24 to 40 hours.
That 9,000 new subscribers had just joined, and promised a follow-up video within 24 to 48 hours. That follow-up never came. One of the most common theories in the community, though, is that she may have been dealing with a stalker. She never used that word in her 2017 statement, but in a separate interview, she had described someone harassing her, and fans connected the dots.
What's up, Zero Cool?
Other theories do also exist, though. Some remember her mentioning a heart stent, and thought maybe she left for another health thing. Some think she just was burned out as ASMR shifted toward the more sexualized content around 2020. But what is
not really, like, I don't consider the ones that sit there like with their titties basically completely out on YouTube or Twitch licking a microphone. That's not ASMR. That's always been there too.
Confirmed is that
I remember back in like 2013 ASMR of me sucking on a cucumber, not me, but like someone like either a banana, eating how they ate the banana, like that ain't ASMR. Like, I have negative interest in that shit.
Secondhand reports from people claiming to be close to her says she's alive and fine, and r/ASMR classifies her case as solved but private. She left and had her reasons, and those reasons are hers. One thing fans are speculatory about is her Patreon, because for the years after she stopped uploading, it is still continuing to take payments, even though she hasn't even posted. But that part is its own ongoing controversy. ASMR Arette was one of the earliest creators in the entire space.
Oh yeah, she's considered like one of the OGs. I remember seeing her stuff way back and she kind of like stopped before like ASMR as a whole even took off. It was an interesting thing.
Talking before ASMR was something people even said out loud amongst other regular non-ASMR watchers. And she was a creator already posting 15-minute videos, whether she was role-playing, doing story readings, or just basic rambling sessions. The kind of content for this era
So Apple Jockey, how are you?
that felt like someone
What's up,
just
Zero
sat
Cool?
down and decided to take care of you for a little while.
Hi. So, I hope all of you have had...
Well, the thing about her is that she didn't, at least from the videos I watched, she would just talk to you about shit. It's kind of like how I like that farm ASMR dude who has a normal, he's a pharmacist. Grant Harding, I think, is his name, because he just talks to you about a drug. He isn't sitting there fucking trying to put a feather in your ear. And
a wonderful holiday season, and that you all have really great New Year's plans coming up.
are you going to set up so Discord sends Twitch streaming notifications? Yeah, I got to figure out how to do that. I'll do it.
I'm going to do...
Matter of fact. Send Twitch stream notifications for Discord. All right, beautiful. Thank you for reminding me of that.
a short video about just...
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah.
a show and tell video, so hopefully that'll be enjoyable.
To some, she is the most
Tickled Man subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed currently a 1 month streak. Thank you, Tickled Man. Now, putting us at 13. Nice thing here is that Twitch automatically counts them up for me. Actually, you know what? I'll even, because I think some people say they can't see it. So I'll put it here. We are at 13. So thank you, Tickled Man. What did you say? Hey, Rich, you want to hear something fucked up? Me and my sister and niece and nephew and her boyfriend went to the Barbecue and Barrels Festival. There were cops. We just thought it was normal routine since it was a festival. Yeah, it makes sense. Listened to some good bands like Chase Matthew. The next day we found out the bass player from Chase Matthew got arrested for doing stuff with a autistic minor. Oh my God. Holy shit, man. That's wild.
Known for pioneering some of the most popular ASMR videos that people do to this day, because there's a real argument in the community that she posted one of the earliest cranial nerve examination videos on YouTube. You see, this is a format where a creator walks you through a slow, quiet, attentive fake medical exam, and it became one of the defining formats of early ASMR videos.
Oh God, they were all over the place, and I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yes.
So today we're going to be doing a cranial nerve examination. It's going to be very easy. Next one, I'm just going to have you follow my finger. Alright. Over here. And over here.
But in one post she made on Facebook sadly led to her abrupt leave in the space. You see, she was putting together a video project and credited a friend by linking their Facebook profile, which, if you know anything about Facebook, meant you could also look at her own profile that was visible in the friend.
Yeah, and of course, one piece of shit had to fucking... And it's always going to happen, too. Especially, like I said, I mean, even look at the fucking clowns that were here before that I tolerated for a minute. And I'm just a fucking fat 44-year-old dude. Imagine being like a pretty 20-something and what they have to deal with. And I know people get to be, Rich, what about the women on here who show their breasts? Like, okay, so that means you get to act weird because they're showing cleavage? That's a you problem. That's a you lacking impulse control problem. You could like their breasts all you want to. You know, once you can't, like once you, like, oh, I have to get weird because I see breasts. Like, no, that's you. You're just fucking weird. You know what I'm saying?
Friends list. So someone in the comments obviously noticed this accidental leak and pointed it out, and once that happened, she wiped almost everything instantly off the platform, because she basically doxed herself online. The Internet Archive has almost everything she has ever posted. One commenter on Reddit who claimed to have spoken to her about the dox said that it escalated into threats, and that even her family was contacted. But that's one person's account of the situation though, and it's never been confirmed anywhere else. So decide for yourself whether it's fully true or not. What is confirmed though is she disappeared and never came back. She didn't reject her audience though. She just drew a line between the work existing and her being findable online, Whether she made that mistake on her own or not doesn't give people the right to make her feel scared enough to delete everything. Man, we could have had some really good content from her through the years.
Yeah, but that's the thing. People are fucking disgusting, and it's just, it's not that if it's going to happen is when. Doesn't matter if you have 100 people that follow you or 1 million.
Natalie White, known online as Cloverless ASMR, launched her channel on January 24, 2016. She started with more comedy skits, but then gradually moved into ASMR that same year.
And she has a banana.
What she landed on was something the space genuinely hasn't had yet. You see, most ASMR back then was soft-spoken people whispering about candles or doing a fake doctor roleplay. It was very gentle and very calming. Natalie, however, went in the other direction. Chaotic energy, dark comedy, and things like a stabbing roleplay, and a infamous 10-minute video of her eating a banana in the most overdone way possible.
Hello, you guys. Hello, all the humans of the world. I'm Clover, and today I have the most phallic fruit in the whole land. Poor banana. Guys, I'm sad. Because
again, it doesn't justify what they do, but yeah, this usually doesn't end well.
I don't have any more banana left.
Which got 6 or 7 million views. This was one of the first videos to really dominate the space in ASMR, even though it's
not ASMR. It's not ASMR.
Didn't necessarily help the community from being a strictly non-sexual style of videos, but it did create an energy of ASMR going kind of mainstream in the media. Cloverless by any means did
sex comes through to save the day again, right?
Get a lot of hate for this, but also a lot of love in the space, as many creators I believe today are adopting her more avant-garde style in today's ASMR content, whether that be of the unique roleplay style or just videos in general with her dark humor. You can tell from a lot of creators that Cloverless ASMR really was the pioneer of making avant-garde roleplays and a little dark and edgy humor into ASMR. She was also, by every account, genuinely talented outside of YouTube, however. Graduated top of her class, and even won a short film prize.
I'll put electrodes on the nipples for you, tickled.
For a project based on the video game Life is Strange. She had plans of success that went way beyond just her channel. But in mid-2018, she decided to step back from uploading, and while she was gone, her mother got into her account and deleted all her videos. The details of why weren't fully documented at the time, but Natalie came back in October of 2018 and said clearly on camera that she did not delete them. Her mother had.
So first of all, I did not delete my videos at all. My mother did.
Think about what that does to a channel of her size. The algorithmic momentum you spent 2 years building is just virtually gone. And whatever was going on in her personal life off camera apparently wasn't getting better either. She didn't quit though, because in February of 2019, she opened a second channel called Cloverless Archive, specifically to re-upload the old stuff. And these two channels were running at the same time, trying to piece back together what got deleted. She kept uploading.
Doesn't even have access per se. What happens if she just kept her credentials on something and her mom got a hold of it and was pissed off?
Through 2019, however, with monthly videos, but something had shifted in how the videos felt.
Oh wow, holy shit, Eva's 2F. Now putting us at 18.
A Reddit user by the name of Syntaximus described watching that
Big Ups. Where did Big Ups start from? Is that Wings? Thank you.
Period as a slow car wreck. She sounded panicked, sounded like she was on the verge of tears, and each new upload felt like more of her life was falling apart, but on camera. A lot of people had similar thoughts in the comments section, but there was no real way for that concern to actually reach her. And sadly, on September 21st, 2019, Natalie died in her sleep, reportedly due to a drug overdose. She was only 20 years old. Her funeral was held on October 2nd, 2019 in Texas. Her audience didn't find out for almost 6 weeks, though. The first community-wide signal came from a November 3rd Indigo ASMR video.
Hey everyone.
Thank you, Eva's 2F.
And today I want to talk about Natalie Annabelle White, a big character in the ASMR community and an amazing person that has passed away
It's very weird how people found out this way, because it wasn't from any platform response, but someone's tweets, then a commentary video, and then the world slowly started spreading through r/ASMR. On September 22nd, 2020, 1 year after Natalie died, her sister...
Dude, anything involving humans always has a dark twist to it. You know what I mean? Like, it's inevitable that it always goes to this point.
Boop Create posted a memorial video, and she talked about Natalie's depression and anxiety and the substance abuse and how those things were connected. And then she said something that stuck, that some of the people who claimed to care about Natalie right before she died were the ones responsible for what happened. That some of them were only around to use her for money, fame, or even a place to stay.
Natalie had a lot of mental health issues, including depression and anxiety, which led to substance abuse issues and addiction. Some of her so-called friends were only there to use her for fame, money, or a place to stay. And especially in the last 2 weeks before she died, people took advantage of her. You may think you know
Yeah, just like I was talking about with Blade.
her relationship with her family or what caused her death because of posts you've seen on social media, but they're not true.
Both channels are still on YouTube, but inactive to this day, and most videos are either privated or deleted. Her short film Danny is still public, and fans still post about her on r/ASMR every year around the anniversary.
Yeah, I remember that name too, Clove. What a shame. What a...
Lillian D found ASMR the way most people do. She was a college senior in Pittsburgh and stressed out about finals, and while looking up a Lana Del Rey makeup tutorial, she stumbled into something that actually let her brain slow down. So she launched her channel in 2013. And
yeah, that's how I stumbled into it, man. I was having those insane panic attacks when I was working that overnight job. And I was like, maybe let me find something like Bob Ross. And the first person I think I found was, yeah, definitely was Gentle Whispering. Yep.
Built it up to over 500 videos and crossed over 300,000 subscribers, and became one of the most trusted voices in the space. What made her different wasn't just the content, but she was actually one of the first people in the space to publicly name a certain controversy that was being done to other creators. The topic at hand was called fish mining, which is when someone drops a comment that looks like a normal video request, but the specificity tells you it's not. Things like, can you wear a specific shirt?
I don't even know Camelot is on Twitch.
And do certain mouth sounds. Or can you even do this video in pigtails? On its own, any one of those looks just like a viewer preference. But when you start seeing the same phrasing and the level of detail, and the same request copy and pasted across dozens of creators' channels, you start to understand what is actually happening. Someone is using ASMR creators as a production service for
you aren't kidding.
Content.
Makes me feel better about my numbers. Where there's money involved, evil goes, because human beings, well, they say money is the root of all evil, but human beings wanting to acquire wealth is truly the root of all evil.
And those creators don't know they're even making that. In 2021, Lily Whispers made a full
I'm sure he's tap dancing right now as we speak. Thank you, dude.
video about it, naming the pattern and explaining how everything works. She appeared in a Vice article on the subject and even did a podcast episode specifically about it.
So I fell down a rabbit hole, and they're doing it in a way that's incessant, in the way that they're like constantly nagging, that's kind of forceful, but they're also getting...
Well, what do you think they're doing? Like, if they're like, hey, could you just put on pasties and wear rabbit ears? It really relaxes me. Oh, I'm sure it does.
On the idea that the person who's fulfilling the request doesn't
Almost
know
halfway
that's
there,
part
man.
of
I'm actually
the
surprised.
It brought another thing to light where there are a bunch of fetishes. There's sleeve rolling, there's bubble gum blowing, there's latex gloves. These people are requesting these types of content from new ASMR creators who just are happy to, you know, be involved with their community. What they want to engage with their subscribers. Like, oh yes, I would love to fulfill this request.
She described how fetish miners use what she called creators' particular eagerness to please their audience, with the request feeling like genuine engagement. So the creator has a natural desire to tend to their community and decide to fulfill them because they want to connect.
So let me start by saying the comments in question is a request to read a book.
Yeah, you want to do this shit. Don't, even if you're like, I get it, man. Sexiness brings in more of an audience, but the downsides to it, I mean, it wouldn't work for me, the sexiness, but if you're a woman, you get my point.
Called Commotion in the Oceans by Giles Andre. You're probably sitting here thinking, wow, why do I know that book? It's because there are ASMR videos with this. There's something that's just not sitting right with me. It's this one person who almost seems like obsessed with it. I found a content creator. She was very
Well, if you remember, not that long ago, you had fucking weirdos who were literally Fritos. I forgot them on Twitch. Got to be careful what I say. And they would put, like, say there was like someone, like there was a talent show with like, 10-year-old girls in it. They would put time codes and they would get upvoted so the other fucking freaks could go in there and see like someone doing a twirl or something. It was like a big news. Whoa, I almost knocked over my mouse pad. It was like a big news story back in the day.
A very young girl, probably under 10. Can you make a lotion video? Can you make a kissing sounds video?
She spent years doing this and documenting the work of what was actually happening to the creator space of ASMR requests. And then something happened to her. According to people in community threads, when she went dark in 2023, Lily had been dealing with the stalker for a long time. And this was someone who kept making new accounts after being blocked. And she literally documented over 76 separate accounts across platforms like Snapchat, Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, all created by the same person trying to reach her. The final thing, according to people close to the situation, was that the stalker was going after people in her personal life. And in 2023, she announced on Instagram that she was done with Lily Whispers ASMR, and the channel went completely dark. Social media was even wiped, and her second channel under her real name Lillian D still does technically exist, but hasn't been touched. Remember that VR project I talked about earlier that Heather Feather and a couple of other ASMR YouTubers were working on?
I remember that old helmet for Oculus.
Well, sadly, the apple didn't fall too far from the tree of creators who began to vanish.
Yeah, she was doing like high production value in a fucking spaceship and shit.
Allie, going by ASMR Request, launched her channel in November of 2012 with a pretty standard origin story where she was creating ASMR content with the basic triggers. But in February of 2013, she released something called Departure Episode 1, a full sci-fi ASMR video, like a narrative show but built entirely inside the traditional ASMR format. For 2013, this was insanely ambitious, and it became one of the most iconic ASMR.
Yeah, no one was doing, or no, that's not true, but it was still relatively rare to see this kind of production value.
ASMR videos ever made, with people still to this day who reference it from time to time. She was operating at the very top of the space alongside Maria and Heather, including her part as working on Pixel Whip, the VR project. Her content for this time period was different among any other content on the platform. She had videos like Time Travel Tuesdays, which was my personal favorite, where she would talk about different toys, foods, and pop culture moments from different decades, while at the same time doing high-level production roleplays with the
Yeah, and I liked her too because she didn't get like sexual
effects that were very advanced for the early days of ASMR. But then in October of 2016, her 18-year-old brother sadly died unexpectedly, which led her to posting a video discussing it. And for a moment, everything froze, for both her life and her uploads.
I love you guys, and I've missed you a lot. I really have. I'm certain that the majority of you will understand why I've been away. I'm just now starting to feel a little bit more ready to return to that. So hopefully we'll be seeing a lot more of each other in the near future.
Sometime in 2017, the uploads began to slow down and eventually stopped, and the silence for 3 to 4 years was very loud from someone who dominated the space for whispering. At this point, their VR project Pixel Whipped appeared dead, and Departure Episode 3 was supposed to be coming, but so was Half-Life 3, and in both instances, they never did. But finally, with the years of zero uploads from Allie, on April 4th, 2022, she uploaded a video called What Happened, What's Next? Nearly 3 to 4 years after after her last upload. She spoke about the reason she left making content, and to some viewers it felt like she didn't need to abandon making content for those reasons. You see, she talked about being in a relationship with someone who was handling most of the effects and filming of her videos, that were the pinnacle of her career at the time, and she said outside of basic filming and editing, she didn't know what to do. And when they broke up, they tried to keep making the channel work, but in the inevitable future, it didn't last. So to some degree, she felt making the content she wasn't at one point making felt not worth it to her audience, so she stopped creating.
Even though we're not part of each other's lives anymore, was and is a wonderful person, an amazing man. As most of you probably realized, YouTube was my full-time job, and he and I worked on it as our career together. When we were a household, just he and I, money coming in from our job allowed us both to focus on it full-time. As two separate households, splitting that income 50-50 just wasn't plausible.
But there is a happy ending, because towards the end of the video, she appears to be newly engaged to the love of her life, she says. And lastly, she said she was going back to be making ASMR videos, and even created a whole new channel to commence this new endeavor. Everyone was of course excited for her and thought she was going to be back for good, except for one Reddit commenter. A user by the name The Kefa posted
You mean want to come back? Yeah,
something
I mean,
on the comeback
I get
thread that basically said she's not back, and this is just nostalgia. He talked about creators who step away, get nostalgic, and come back to try to make more videos, but then get reminded of why they left and stop again. And in hindsight, his prediction ended up matching what happened next. Because by mid-2023, Ali was slipping back into silence, with the same pattern as before. No farewell message, just less content, until there was nothing. Then on November 16, 2025, both of Ali's channels got hacked. A fake Fansly account was created using an AI-generated voice clone of her.
Oh god, that's so sketchy.
With links that got added to both channel descriptions promoting it. The whole thing, however, got resolved within a day, but some commenters questioned whether the hack was genuine or just a clumsy setup for another return. Well, it doesn't seem like her account was truly hacked. In a video she posted 2 months ago titled, "Hi again, ASMR Cozy Craft Night" on her Ali Etc. ASMR page, you can clearly see at the bottom of the description saying, "P.S. No, it wasn't a hack." So we can confirm that ASMR Request did indeed create a Fansly account, but swiftly deleted the link after fans believed it was a hack, leading to likely people thinking that it maybe wasn't a good idea for her to do so, and she decided to wipe it. Because the images she's posting are very much real, as in they don't have very much obscurities that classic AI images would do, even of today's nature. As the Fansly account does have a blue checkmark and verification symbol, which is likely passed by posting a live selfie and a photo of the
She wanted to make money off of showing her ass, and then she had second thoughts about it. There you go. That's the story.
Person's ID, leading us to believe that this is actually her account, and it is pretty much confirmed that she is now posting spicy or more NSFW content that is not ASMR related, but on this new account. There's also a theory floating around about a specific unboxing video that creeped her out. A fan said that Maria from Gentle Whispering had once opened a notebook on camera that someone asked her to make sure Ali received. Maria was obviously weirded out by it and would still get strange mail, and eventually had to shut down her PO box because of this.
Yeah, that's why I always take pause with, because you know what would happen if I opened one. I almost did it. I even got the paperwork to do it, and I'm like,
Awesome though. I'm not going to read it, but it does say that it is for Ali, and it has a lot of handwritten stuff as well. And the CD also says, "Ali, hope you enjoy it from Dash." I'll read the message later.
Some fans speculated that there might have been a stalker mailing manifesto-style stuff to Maria to try to get it to Ali, but that's all just forum speculation. But the timing of when Ali pulled back lines up enough that fans haven't really let the theory go. Both channels are...
Man, aren't streams better when there's not 8 billion technical issues? That just like sunk in right now.
still accessible today, but rather dormant now. Departure Episode 3 still doesn't exist, just like Half-Life, and the community considers Ali the most likely long-absent creator to come back again. But the cycle the Kefa identified back in 2022 is now a decade-plus pattern, with each return being shorter than the last, and each silent.
It's like Becky. I don't think she's as insane, but that's like that's the same shit that Becky does. She disappears for like a fucking decade, and then she rears her ugly head again. Probably 'cause she just needs a quick buck. That's all she does. She just fucking, whether it be jumping back into YouTube or jumping back on dick. That's she just disappears and comes back and then will disappear again for years upon years.
Always longer. Soft
I think, I mean, I shouldn't say you never know, but I think she's gone for good this time. I don't think she's just done too much.
PL launched her channel in around 2013, where she made bilingual Polish and English ASMR content, with her style including feather triggers, hairbrushing roleplays, and in December of 2015...
Oh yeah, and she never showed her face. Damn. I thought I would only know a couple people, like Heather Feather. Yeah, she was another one that was blowing the fuck up.
She even did a 4K 3D ASMR experiment. This kind of creative risk at a channel her size put her ahead of some of the most other top dogs in the ASMR space. For 4 years, she was consistently making high quality content that was loved by many. And then in 2017, she uploaded a video, and that was the last video. A few months later, an r/ASMR thread asked where she had gone. One fan mentioned she'd been moving apartments, but that was all the information we had. And then in January of 2018, almost a full year after her final video, she posted on Facebook. The basic message was that she was juggling too much: full-time job, new apartment, other interests. And she said she might come back at some point, but didn't want to commit to a timeline because she didn't want to feel pressured. She said she'd resume when the moment felt right, and after that, her Facebook page disappeared, and Instagram went private or got deleted. That being said, 2 unverified breadcrumbs surfaced over the years about her. A user on YCOP, the Polish equivalent of Reddit, claimed she had messaged him saying she was planning to come back.
Oh yeah, she
Another
used
claim
to...
that commented on a few of her old videos saying,
yeah, I remember that. She had beautiful eyes. She never showed her full face. And yeah, she's another one who just disappeared, man.
She was fine, which is also unverified. And in r/ASMR, they still officially list her case as unsolved. Not because there is clear evidence that something went wrong, but because she never made a definitive public statement that she was done. And to this day, we may never know where she is. Sophie started her channel in June of 2017, where she discovered ASMR while coping with anxiety about her brother's brain tumor diagnosis. And
her, I remember she made an announcement and just quit.
Eventually made it into her university project and then her actual full-time job. She was being profiled by The Mirror as one of the UK's biggest ASMR success stories. They reported she was earning around £60,000 per year. Her real surname, Goodall, got confirmed publicly in those write-ups though, and she had hit something close to mainstream recognition for an ASMR creator. Then around 2018, someone discovered her home address and started contacting her brother. Sophie posted a community update about it, and another creator named Whisper Audios publicly addressed it in support. But she decided to keep going and make...
Yeah, she's one I can't. I mean, she's a good-looking woman, but it's all about her breasts, that one. The last one that was there, so I never watched her.
Videos, and as the audience grew, things seemed fine. But between March 2021 to August 2021, Sophie went silent for 6 months. Apparently, a cyber stalker with religious delusions had been sending her 20 to 30 emails per day.
No, is someone being mentally unstable that's religious? No.
Fabricating bank statements in her name, purchasing a car for some imagined kids he believed they had together, and the police eventually had to phone the stalker, but took no further action. In September of 2021, Sophie came back with a 30-minute video called "I'm Back, Why I've Been Gone," and walked through the whole situation. Said she was done letting other people take her joy away. And in April of 2022, she was featured in Vice's investigation of ASMR creator stalking, alongside with other creators with similar stories.
The initial reason that I left was because for the past
about 6 months, I've been dealing with a stalker situation. It's been cyber stalking, so it's been online. I don't think that this person is a bad person, I just think that they are mentally ill. And the second reason is...
Yeah, I have no patience, though. As someone who's dealt with mentally ill, like, I'm not here to be a psychiatrist. I mean, I get it, you're dealing with the public, and it just is what it is, but...
I was intending to come back.
Oh, you know that Harmon is fucking... We already caught him, like, listen to the ear-licking shit.
We got an email on, and we received a threat of a cease and desist by a large company in the UK, threatening to sue us if we do not close our business down. Now, if you aren't aware, me and my boyfriend Matt made a small online bakery company. We got the cease and desist.
Yeah, I mean, there's a perfect example of someone that fucking literally stalked me.
And we had to close.
Between 2023 and 2025, her posting frequency declined steadily, though, less often and less consistent. People who were paying attention obviously saw this coming, because in February of 2026, Sophie posted a 4-minute video called Goodbye, filmed in the middle of her editing a wedding video because she seemingly had already pivoted into wedding videography as her next career. She said she hadn't enjoyed the community for a long time, said there had been incidents she wouldn't pinpoint specifically, but that it had spoiled the...
Yeah, man, I mean, listen. It takes the joy out of it when shit like this happens, you know? It's no longer fun.
The feeling for her. She said she wasn't going to be making YouTube videos again and wasn't going to be on social media as a public person anymore.
In terms of ASMR and in terms of like being someone that, you know, is on social media, I'm not going to be doing that anymore. So I just wanted to let you know because I didn't want you to feel like I was just disappearing. I want to say thank you. I don't really know what else to say. I just wanted to let you all know. Life has been awful. And finally, I'm going to put me first completely. So thank you so much. And
yeah, when you have to deal with crazy stalkers and all this shit, you know, you got to see it as the pros outweigh the cons. Also, Sarah Nova, how are you? First time in the chat.
Take care.
After 9 years with nearly 650,000 subscribers completely gone and closed out, it's a little sad. A Reddit comment from Bionic Joey on the announcement thread basically said that in this community we rarely get that kind of closure, that they take a farewell over the way Heather Feather or Whisper Crystal just vanished without a word. And that's exactly my point. Sophie did what the community always wanted, and the reason it stands out is because she's basically the one who did it first. A final apology and goodbye to the community that she wasn't loving anymore. Most of the creators we talk about didn't feel safe enough to even give that to their audience, but Sophie did, and now she's apparently filming and editing weddings. Good for you, Sophie.
I mean, yeah, if she likes it, it's all that
Kate
matters.
Yup is the most watched mystery in ASMR YouTube history. She was a masked mukbang creator who showed up in April.
All right, I don't know anything about her. Who is this? ASMR genre. Sassy Snacks? No, I don't know you. What about this? Don't know you either. Okay, yeah, it's crazy. A Willie Mac video of the quartering, fuck yeah.
The person who fits that description is Jeremy Hambley, aka the quartering.
But I mean, I'm definitely gonna pleasure myself to this picture later. So joke's on you.
You're joking, right? Like, that's a hand-drawn.
Guess who I am thinking of? Who is a bigger content thief than Sniper Wolf, more of a false flagger than Mundane Matt, a faker victim than Jesse Smollett, and has been banned from his local Renaissance fair for creeping on women and children. The only person who fits that description is Jeremy Hambley, aka the quartering.
But I mean, I'm definitely gonna pleasure myself to this picture later. So jokes.
I don't think he's joking. I'm sure he would say he is now, but I don't understand. I like real breasts. I can't look at a drawing and get hard. I can't, like, it's just not a thing.
It's on you. Joke's on you.
Mere hours after I posted my last video, Jeremy would claim that he was being deplatformed, targeted with false flags by his critics. Every live stream I have ever done has now disappeared from YouTube. I'm sure it's totally not false flaggers and just a coincidence, but please take a moment to create a Rumble account and follow the quartering there. But he's just lying here. Jeremy is
I've opened up a tab, excuse me, of Camelot before to see if you were telling the truth. Now he's streaming to 4 people on Twitch. I'm guessing he's on another platform because there's a chat going. What is he on YouTube too?
Taking down his own live streams and is pretending he's being targeted. We know this because when you visit links to his removed streams, it says, this video has been removed by the uploader. He's claiming he's being censored to garner sympathy. I couldn't think of something more pathetic. The channel he says was terminated just so happens to be an inactive podcast channel where people were finding clips of Jeremy bad-mouthing his wife.
The guy at work who claimed that vegan vag didn't smell. Well, I can tell you this. My wife has been a vegetarian. You can tell the difference.
But if this channel was actually terminated by YouTube, that would mean Jeremy's YouTube career is...
Fuck up I had.
Oops. Oh, he only has 88. I mean, I only have 80 something here, but what's his main platform? Is it YouTube? How is he doing on YouTube? Now I'm just curious since you guys brought it up. I'm assuming he has to be streaming on here. Yeah, on YouTube, he's at 547. So.
Over because every channel Jeremy's still uploading to would be in violation of...
Eventually, I'm going to trickle over to multi-streaming on Kick as well. Again, man, when they were like, yeah, we're not getting rid of the other warning, and we're like, I just like, holy shit, how tone deaf can you fucking be, right? Gave him the proof that they were literally wrong about what they said I violated with TOS, showing the timestamp they gave. And they were just like, nah, the warning staying. By the way, take our survey and tell us how we did. Okay, YouTube, I will jump right on that.
Ban evasion. The exact same thing he got Kino Casino banned for. Jeremy's podcast channel instead says, this channel is not available. Why? Because Jeremy deleted it himself so he could hide more embarrassing clips. This also simultaneously allows him to play the victim. He's tweeting, this is obviously because of mass flagging from the very people who claim to be against it. These losers never cared about free speech. They are worse than anything they ever accused anyone of.
Even the Bammers of Bam, how are you?
Elsa, his live stream co-host, is gassing him up. These are the supposed good guys, they say. At this point, I thought...
Yeah, why is she so ride or die with... What is going on?
There was maybe a 1% chance Jeremy was telling the truth, so I asked him to show the email that YouTube sends you when they delete one of your videos, give you a strike, or remove your channel. Jeremy never shows it because it didn't happen. What does happen is Jeremy's former podcast co-host came out and exposed that Jeremy deleted the channel, saying Jeremy just deleted all of the Tism podcast channel, which he hosted with Dankula and myself. Not privated, not unlisted, deleted without so much of a heads up to his co-host. He then shows that Jeremy came to him and tried to lie about the channel getting banned. Jeremy said, looks like the channel is gone, but Baring also had access to the channel so he could see that the channel had no strikes on it. Baring then leaks his DMs with Jeremy, and it's Jeremy saying he's going to strike more people.
Oh my god. Dude, talk about making it worse for yourself. Oh my god, like, Jeremy, you know they could realize and prove that you're actually deleting your own shit, right?
Jeremy's crying because he feels all betrayed that Baring isn't siding with him. Then Jeremy says, now I get to embrace the villain character, which is much easier. Now I'm going to do all the shit people accuse me of, because it literally doesn't matter. Baring asks, are you saying you're going to flag channel? Jeremy replies, yeah, I'm flagging everyone. I'm calling my rep. Everyone is getting banned. Everyone is cooked. I could ban anyone I want. It's on. Jeremy's always doing this thing where he's like, I'm not doing what you're accusing me of, but now I have no choice. Now I am going to be the bad guy.
And that's the thing. That's where it's a closed, open and shut case with quartering. Because even if he could argue, well, you don't know if I actually flagged them. Okay, but you definitely wanted to. You were definitely looking to talk to higher ups. Like, stop it, Jeremy. We know what you were doing. You wanted to do it, so you're still guilty out of your own mouth. It's not just the court of public opinion. I know the court of public opinion can be fucking stupid.
Jeremy, you've sent the same thread 3 times over the past month, and every time more people end up getting banned. We're supposed to believe that it's not you doing it? Get out of here, man.
Oh yeah, shit, it's already 10 o'clock. All right, ladies and gentlemen, last call. Can we get to that 40 sub mark? If not, I appreciate it. This is technically just a test stream. Can't complain about 19 new subs on here.
Does Jeremy look like a man with self-restraint?
Look how fucking awesome I look, guys. I mean, seriously. Could I look more fucking epic?
Nobody has ever looked less awesome. Why does it look like you're wearing hand-me-down? He's fat and his clothes still look too big for him. At this point, the
way that fucking Willie Mack said that was funny.
state of Jeremy's lie is out of control. He's claiming that he's banned off Rumble and BitChute. These are YouTube alternative sites where the whole point is that they are free speech platforms. He'd be like the first creator ever to get banned off one of these platforms. So the CEO of BitChute chimed in and said the channel has been set to hit it. He can just unhide it again. Let me know if I can help. At this point, it's like, okay, you've been caught, Jeremy. It's time to own up. He doesn't. He tries to pin it all on his editor. Just got home after an amazing Brewers win. Hold on. So Jeremy has been at a baseball game while he's making all these tweets about being censored and targeted. Dude, it's 2 a.m. and this is what you're doing? How sad. I had my editor
That has been a tale as old as time with Jeremy. He goes on his drunken tirades in the wee hours of the morning, and either he or at the time his former assistant used to sweep up for him.
delete the live streams because they were dragging down the channel. Lost in the Mix was an old podcast from 2 years ago. Jeremy's been deleting content across all of his social media. He deleted 82 live streams just on his main channel. He's not deleting them because they're dragging down his channel, whatever that means. He's deleting them because people are exposing how much of a creep he is. Jeremy would finally admit,
like 8-Bit Eric was doing. Why do you think the other reason he gets so butthurt when I talk about him or people bring up stuff? Because he doesn't want people knowing about it, and that's why he sweeps a whole bunch of it.
People were using 10-year-old streams to try and ruin my life. And so I said, delete them all. I wasn't clear about the podcast channel. That's on me. So he's finally owning up to the lie after like 6 hours of tweeting, but instead of saying I'm sorry, he's posting a mean comment of someone telling him to end it all with booze. After an entire day, the comment only had 4 likes. This guy wants to be a victim so bad. He wants everyone to baby him. Oh, poor Jeremy. He got a mean comment from the Jolly. The reason this drama's gotten so big is because Jeremy's made a career off of being against creators striking each other's channels. There was a guy named Mundane Matt who was striking.
But again, most of these motherfuckers knew he wasn't really about that. The thing is, you know why they didn't care to? Virtually all of these people, they don't have an issue with, they only have an issue with the flagging. Holy fuck, that's a giant, that's a fucking big fill face. As we're seeing with evidence, and there's been other creators too that have done the same fucking thing, they're all about flagging. They just want to have like that anti-flag rhetoric because when they could use it as a tool, like, oh, I said awful things about you that were complete lies that totally ruins your credibility, but you're not going to flag me, right? You're not going to flag me. That would be anti-free speech. So the person doesn't do it, even if it would be a justified flag. But behind that, dude, they'll fucking, not only will they flag someone, they'll abuse the flag system. They don't actually stand for that. They just want to have that standard be out there so they're protected from being flagged, even if they should be flagged. Yeah, and I don't know how many more fucking times that I have to show accounts and be like, yeah, they don't care. So proving anything to them is just a non-issue. I get it. But then they turn around, it's like, what's your flag? What's your flag history? And then they don't show it.
Taking down videos that were critical of him. Jeremy had tough words for Matt.
I'm not angry about it. I don't get mad about things on the internet, regardless of what my detractors might say about me from time to time.
Fast forward to today, and Jeremy's deleted his entire Twitter account because he can't stop lying and lashing out at him. Fast forward to today, and Jeremy's deleted his entire Twitter account because he can't stop lying and lashing out at people. He's turned off comments on his community posts.
Matt Mundane got caught flagging down people's videos who were critical of him. And his response was simply, I was in a bad headspace.
Yeah, Jarbo was on a kill stream back in the day. What's up, Flo? How are you?
Which was just brutal.
This video is Jeremy looking into a crystal ball and seeing his future.
Never said I was his friend. Imagine keeping a friend that would copyright flag other YouTubers.
Today, Jeremy...
You can't make, dude, you can't make this shit up. Muck. Yeah, I don't get the appeal of, unless you're just like a masochist that wants to see someone. Matt Jarbo is actually going to be here next Wednesday with, I was about to say juicy melons. Saggy melons. I mean, whatever you want.
Jeremy is crying that Bering is throwing away his friendship due to Jeremy striking channels. LOL, hope 60k views was worth it. 10 years of friendship equals 60k views.
It was like, dude, how have you not apologized for this? You're a YouTuber. Like, flagging down other YouTuber videos is like the cardinal sin among creators. You just don't do it. And if you do, you become like a pariah, a leper. That will always follow you around forever.
Jeremy is worse than Mundane Matt in every way because both of them struck down videos that were critical of them, but only Jeremy acted like a victim by pretending he was getting struck down.
You're not interested in doing better. You're not interested in changing
My headphones are here.
anything.
No.
You're not interested in atoning for...
Which is funny because Mundane Matt is way more grounded now and has changed, and he's the same asshole he always was. And proven to be a complete hypocrite.
The things that you've done on YouTube, and I'm not sure that anyone even really wants to forgive you. It just isn't for you anymore. I don't see redemption arc here because you're unwilling to redeem yourself. You're unwilling to get back to work.
Old Jeremy would have torn new Jeremy apart.
When I bring both balls, one to the left and one to the right, meet in the middle, a testicle fight.
Now, I don't want people to get the wrong idea and think that, oh wow, Jeremy sure has changed for the worst. He hasn't. He's always been this way. He has a long history of pretending to get attacked.
Yeah, thank you, Willie Mack. Yeah, he's always been this way, but he pretended to be the free speech advocate. It's always been a farce.
And canceled. A few years ago, Jeremy was going after Black Rifle Coffee because the CEO said he didn't like the Proud Boys.
Black Rifle Coffee simply made one of the most boneheaded decisions I've ever seen. The bad behavior really makes me mad. Hafer said, I hate Proud Boy-ish people. Like, I'll pay them to leave my customer base. This is like, so, like, we've read this before from woke companies.
So Jeremy's...
Yeah, a lot of the Proud Boy members have become ICE now, Jeremy. Remember when Donald Trump, during the, I believe, 2020 presidential debate, Proud Boys, like, stand by, he said something like that. Yeah, they're pieces of shit, Jeremy. No more of that fucking, oh, you're just woke or politically correct. Yeah, those days are done.
Canceling this company for being too political. He then questions why anyone would order coffee online and not just go to their local roaster.
You can get coffee anywhere.
And what's funny is you can get coffee anywhere, and the person roasting his coffee is left wing, the company.
I doubt there's anything particularly interesting about their brand of coffee. You probably have excellent coffee roast locally.
Less than a year later,
Holy shit.
Jeremy conveniently launches his own coffee company. Nobody watches this video because who cares? So a couple days later, Jeremy makes a video, my coffee company is under attack.
That's right, doom and gloom for coffee brand coffee.
Well, that's his thing. He victim his way into this fucking position. Proud Boys, stand back and stand by. Yeah, no, fuck them.
After all of my happiness earlier in the week, disaster at the coffee brand coffee factory.
Oh no, somebody must have attacked Jeremy's facility, burned it down like that Amazon warehouse. Well, actually nothing happened. Seriously, if you watch the video, it is a fake clickbait title to fool people into watching Jeremy shill his coffee.
Disaster at the coffee brand coffee factory. Not really, just a huge thank you to everyone who's supported, checked out the website, has shared it.
A couple more days passed, and now Jeremy's claiming journalists are slandering and making up lies about his coffee. Full articles written defaming Jeremy's coffee company.
Well, from the very beginning, he's, they just want to silence me. No, you just were shitty and did shitty things, Jeremy, but people bought it. It still happens to this day.
What actually happened was a local paper wrote a puff piece on Jeremy's coffee company, and then they started receiving messages from their readers claiming that Jeremy was racist and that Jeremy was offended by someone saying they didn't like Hitler, which is true. They didn't slander his company. They didn't write anything negatively about him at all. They sent a DM to him asking him about it. He's pretending his company is under attack, but the only coffee company that was canceled was Black Rifle Company, and that was by Jeremy. Jeremy's always pretending his channel is under attack. 8 years
Well, you know, you attack your competitor and go below the belt.
ago, my channel has been flagged.
Hey, I hope I never have to use this, but if you're watching it, that means that my account has, of course, been falsely flagged down, and now I can't upload for a while or maybe ever again on this channel.
He's lying. If that was true, you wouldn't have been able to upload this video. Jeremy never even shows that he has a warning strike, probably because he's making it up. He's using it to promote his second channel.
I've left a link in the description.
Well, Heavy Gamer, why even bring that stuff here, dude? What's the point?
Description to my alternate channel. Please subscribe there.
What he's describing here is ban evading, the same thing he snitched on Kino Casino for 6 years ago. YouTube is destroying my channel. I have proof.
Feeling defeated. I just to be honest with you all,
Is this like the infinite YouTube money glitch? Apparently so. You just have to fucking be a victim in a few videos a month and profit.
I've been very, very stressed.
Yeah.
Over the past week or two, we've defended channels that have been wrongfully terminated, and now I'm the one that needs help.
You want to know what the issue is here? Jeremy's getting less views than normal.
The second video, which should have done really well, 50,000. The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000. But in my opinion, my views are capped.
Just shut up.
Oh, that's always the thing too. YouTube's trying to silence me, or are they, just people are bored of watching you because you just sit there and play the fucking victim all the time. You ever think of that? And you have no fucking, whatchamacallit, no Raz whatsoever, man, no Riz. You watch him, he's just this guy speaking really slow and looking everywhere else except at the camera.
Have a direct YouTube contact. Look at how many videos Jeremy uploads acting like he's under attack by YouTube. Every time he starts off the video sighing, talking about how stressed he is.
I know a lot of you have been asking about my breathing, what's going on with that.
I could be wrong, but I feel like I remember calling this out because he can't say more than like 3 words without gasping for air. He's actually, I would say, worse than DSP. He may not beg as much. Maybe he does. I don't know. But DSP asks to like hit a goal or his wife's going to have to make dinner, which is still e-begging. Don't get me wrong. But this motherfucker, when he e-begs, he's asking for like a down payment on a house. Not DSP, at least hasn't done that yet.
It's from anxiety, and I've been having a lot of it lately.
And then he says the only way he could survive these attacks is if you buy whatever he's selling that day. Sometimes it's his coffee. This time Jeremy's having important health issues. What's actually happening is his foot hurts, so he needs you to subscribe to his new live stream channel.
It was a really, really, really stressful July between, my foot. I had Achilles tendonitis, then I had gout, and then I had anxiety. It could help out a lot if you tune a new...
Not to make this about me, but I think, imagine I bitched about any of this stuff. They would never let it go. I have anxiety. I have my gout's Could you imagine I said I had gout and it was flaring up? I would never hear the end of it. ever.
Live stream channel called Quartering Live.
His story is always the most made-up, cran-munching thing you could think of. Like, here he's saying his YouTube is shadow banned.
I used to have Quarter Cast, and there was like 70,000 subscribers on there, but YouTube shadow banned it, which has also been giving me immense stress.
Jeremy, you're an unprincipled loser with a victim complex, and now you're dragging your co-host down with you. They're having to say absurd things like Jesus is pro-deplatform, so it doesn't seem like Jeremy's a hypocrite.
JCD, does Jesus Christ support deplatforming? You know what? I guess Jesus Christ would support deplatforming people who did not adhere to the Bible. You know,
people who sacrifice children. Yeah, I'm sure.
This is literally, I know that's like a term kids use right now. I didn't even realize that, but this is literally brain rot. Imagine tuning into this unironically for entertainment.
He would deplatform people who
With that voice, at least Chrissy Mayer has a decent voice. Her voice is just...
sacrifice children to Moloch or something.
That's true. So yeah.
People are pointing out how hypocritical they look in their own videos, complaining about content theft.
Here you have, I mean, and this is a real problem that we see on YouTube right now. A lot. We see a lot of content thieves. We see a lot of just quick cash grab content. And especially we see a lot of quick cash grab content from other countries.
Coming from a person who did like a overnight right-wing pivot. I don't care what your family's about and all that shit. You were like chilling with Jeff Keighley back in the day, literally. What? Just an anonymous. Sorry, Lord. Thank you, whoever that was. Thank you, applause again. Thank you, Ames. I appreciate the anonymous gifted subs. Yeah, and listen, man, I'm not asking for people to double dip. I appreciate if you support on YouTube. Just showing up to the streams puts me in the algorithm and stuff like that. And that's why I always say to people, well, even if you don't support and you're just chilling there, it's still support. It's not like, me being all like kumbaya. Like, there's a lot of people doing this shit,
Trying to get that American monetization.
Thank you. Listen, we need I don't know. That's a good question, Dilly. Yes, it'll be so. Yeah, if you're a big breasts.
So here we.
And I know I always say this when we hit the goal. Again, thank you, whoever that was, like on YouTube here. I was like, all right, it was a good stream. It was solid, no issues. 19 subs was still crazy. Can't complain. So thank you all. What did I do? Cut myself or some shit here? Thank you.
Have this thumbnail, and then as you can see, this one with like basically stolen thumbnail, right?
I see this and I'm like, who cares about a thumbnail? Jeremy's stealing entire YouTube videos. The only thing keeping Jeremy's
yeah, literally. That's not even an exaggeration.
channel afloat right now is YouTube Shorts.
Oh, you haven't heard Big Breasts in a while? That I used my fucking voice as the melody, man.
Where he adds a pre-recorded intro and then plays a completely stolen video.
I think streaming was a mistake. Check this out.
Place.
This is all of his shorts content. He adds nothing but an intro. I'm convinced he doesn't even watch the video.
Woman absolutely cooks the liberals. Check this out. Can't imagine what having zero privacy would be like, but this is a good example. Check this out.
This follows you everywhere.
Influencers need to go. This guy's 100% right. Check this.
Yeah, it's not even like a remix where the person's in front of it reacting to the clip like I've seen a lot of like left-wing political commentators do, right? Like he's just like, here's what I'm stealing. Enjoy. Just say that because it's what you're really doing at the end of the day.
Out.
In one short, Jeremy must have some sort of editing error and accidentally plays a man with boobs. He never addresses this.
These people run.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, God.
A man with boobs. He
All right. All right, listen, man. Fuck it. I know it's AI, but he just doesn't. Well, maybe he's hanging out with Ian Miles Chung behind the scenes. Big breasts. I mean, yeah, it's definitely obviously AI, but
never addresses this.
These people run our government? Yikes.
And then when he's done commentating, it starts playing an entirely different video.
yeah, like, okay, it's AI, fine, it's not actually dressed like that. But, that's just randomly in there with nothing to do with the rest of the video. Okay, all right.
So,
the last time the Alien Enemies Act was invoked, it was used.
Was Jeremy jerking off to this? Why else would this?
Oh, yo, imagine he was. That could very well be the case.
Be here. Who was that? What was that? It's proof that he doesn't even look at these before posting. It's
No, he is just uploading, which I hate to say it kind of works. He's looking to upload as much slop as he can and hoping that it goes off in the algorithm. There you go. That's the answer. Ta-da.
Worse than anything Sniper Wolf has ever done. He makes AI slop content look like Wes Anderson films. In one clip, the only thing he says is that Asians have an amazing talent.
Asians have the most random talents ever, but I'm here for it. Check this out.
Hey. Asians have them. Asians have the most random talent ever. Those Asians, those crazy Asians.
Like, does he think that all Asians can do this? The most insulting part to me is just how shameless Jeremy is. He made an entire video saying that Ethan Klein was in the right to sue Denim Sprogan and Casey Tron for stealing his content.
Hassan Piker is best known for being a moron, but outside of that, he's best known for his chair reacts.
I would love to know what the obsession with him is. I don't understand it. There is literally an entire cottage industry around just Hassan Piker. It's baffling. And not only is it, and it's like, it's just, they're literally essentially making shit up in most cases just because it just brings in so many views. You talk about complaining about Hassan Piker, and dude, I can make a Hassan Piker video tomorrow bitching about him. I don't know exactly 100%, but it wouldn't shock me if it got viewership. There is something about talking about that man that just, I don't know, people like foam at the fucking mouth.
Meaning, he takes somebody else's video and he plays it on a stream for tens of thousands of people while literally not reacting to it. It is straight up theft.
You were doing the same thing with your shorts. How unself-aware can you be?
She does.
He just doesn't care. That's all he's done for his entire career, is hold people to a standard he doesn't hold himself to. And a lot of people let him get away with it because there was something to gain from him. It is that simple.
This walk away and then leaves the video play uninterrupted on her live stream.
Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing.
She at least has the excuse of being live and needing to use the bathroom. Your videos are pre-recorded. Why are you not there? And the goal that Jeremy has to make a fat joke.
Again, somebody that probably gets winded walking up and down the stairs.
Jeremy.
You get winded saying more than 4 words. You get winded more than me when I was at my fattest. Just saying. Oh my God. It's not even self-awareness. He just doesn't give a shit.
Just you speaking makes you winded.
It creates an anxiety spiral, which is usually when I get up and walk away from the live stream. If you're watching that,
nobody is.
You know,
yeah, literally. I'm not even. You see, I'm not exaggerating. What was that? Like 4 words, and you know what I have to do? Like, what the fuck, man?
And I hope that Hassan or that Ethan Klein takes it all the way. I hope, you know, he sues them for everything they had, because not because I hate their political views, but because they are literally destroying fair use.
The worst part.
One, that's amazing, him saying that. And two, I actually believe he doesn't hate Hassan's political views because he doesn't really have any of his own. This is all just a soulless grift for him that worked out until now. He doesn't really, he just talks about it because he looks up what's trending. Yeah, it's something I probably should do, you know.
Part about this is Jeremy's complaining about how exhausting it is for him to make all this shorts content.
Today's Saturday, May 2nd. I will spend the entire day making shorts for the next week. I hate it.
Why do you hate it? You don't do anything.
But you know what I don't hate? Is having having this opportunity to do what I do. So it's part of it.
He's bragging about making a living off of leeching other people's content.
When this content just gets stolen and freemiumed out while these Twitch creators profit from it, that's not fair use. So I have no problem with this lawsuit. I hope they all go broke, and they probably will.
I hope you get sued for this. This is not my 4th video on Jeremy.
But this all ties into, this is what he always did. Attacked other people, and then did the same shit that he was accusing them of, and, you know, oh, it's so terrible, but I'm going to do the same thing. And not him. He wasn't even, like, around during those days, I don't think, in terms of having a YouTube channel. I mean, you just let him get away with it because it was beneficial for you too. Again, not Willie, but other people. Now everyone's paying attention because it's worthwhile to.
Jeremy, if there's one thing I want people to take away, it's that Jeremy is everything he says he's against. He says he's against deplatforming as he does it to his critics. He sides with Ethan against content theft while he's stealing all of these creators' TikTok. He says he's against cancel culture as he cancels coffee companies while simultaneously launching his own, fulfilling the exact same niche of being the conservative coffee brand. He's a complete fraud who's being destroyed by his own ego. He turned Kino Casino from the guys that Ian named one time into the biggest stream on Kick last night. For most people, doing just one of these things turns you into a lolcow. Jeremy is doing all of these things. He's not going for lolcow of the year. He's winning lolcow of the decade. Great work, Jeremy. If you enjoyed the video, leave a like and subscribe to the channel.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see where Jeremy is after this, man. I always bring up Smash. The followers don't actually care about them being ethical. Again, Smash literally got caught in the discovery for that court case with Alyssa Mercante, wanting to make deep fake videos of her and just lie about her. In any normal time, that would be instant implosion. Ain't doing it to him. He's just moved on to talking about the quartering. I'm like, how could you sit here and be like, oh my God, you see what the quartering did? Yeah, you know, I only just wanted to do a deep fake and ruin someone's life. I mean, trust me, Jeremy deserves the shit that he's getting. But talk about, it's like, you just got caught pistol whipping somebody. Listen, I'll co-host with him. Let's go. That would be a interesting thing. And it's like, hey, did you see that this person was jaywalking? I can't believe it. Ooh. Okay, watch out, Jeff. Oh, man. Excellent video from Willie Mack there. Excellent video from Willie Mack. DSP makes the quartering documentary all about himself. Oh, let's go. Oh.
There was one disappointment, and that was that I actually had my editor work on a abridged version, because the last stream, if you don't know, was about 2.5 hours long, out of which around 2 solid hours was reacting to the documentary. It didn't do well. In fact, it didn't even do nearly as well as the stream. This has actually been happening over on my DSP Gaming channel over the last month to month and a half. The stream itself from part 1, I believe, you know, has like...
Oh, he loves anything and everything. Loves Phil. He loves when I watch Phil.
Maybe just under 3,000 views. The highlight has like 1,500. Okay, so to be honest, I just don't think it's worth it to have the highlights be made. You know, this is not me having unlimited time to edit them. It's me paying someone to do it, and it just didn't really turn out well, all right? Not the product. I'm just saying the response.
Yeah, Phil has an editor now.
To the product. So, okay, so Guitar Player says, I'm glad to see you return to reacting, and I want to say publicly that PPP calling Jeremy fat is ironic.
Well, PPP's thing was like, yes, I know I'm fat. Which, whatever. He was even calling out, like, look at all the shit we have, like Andy Race-Worski. Because Andy Worski's like they both are racist, but he's like a very overt racist with the shit he's done in the past. I'm like, yeah, that's nothing compared to the other stuff you've done, though. You ain't bringing that up, Kino Casino.
I don't know that he's done that. I'm sure he has. I mean, he calls everyone fat, including me. I've got chubbiness all around. You know what they call it, the spare tire or whatever? I got the spare tire. Sky Jogger, thank you for $5. He says, I'm not a fan of this content. I'm a fan more of your gaming stuff, because I know you're branching out, and that's okay. Listen, it's cool. It's not for everyone. Number one is, this is a unique situation where people for weeks were asking for my opinion. When I gave it, it actually did numbers, and people liked the video I put out on it. Wrong. That's a lie. That's a complete lie. Secondly, as I get older, all right, I'm not going to be able to be a full-time gamer anymore. Just being real, you know, as I get older, when I get 50, 60 years old, I don't think people are going to care too much.
Yeah, you said that with your first foray. God, that sounds so boomer, but we'll go with it. Into reacting. And the thing is, you ran away with your tail between your legs because, for various reasons, but oddly enough, as easy as this is, you kind of suck at reacting, Phil. Your humor is awkward, and you kind of like act like a grandmother, like an old grandma. Oh my God, there's breasts on the screen. When back in the day, like, you would make everything sexual, which was also ridiculous. But now you're in the other extreme where you act like a really uptight dad. Like if Ned Flanders was a reactor, that's how you were. So your whole thing of wanting to do that, you already tried and failed miserably because you limit yourself so much. And you were also reacting to audience requests solely, where people paid. There were 2 tiers that Phil had. One, he might watch your video, and then the higher paying tier, he would definitely watch it. Well, when you have people like Gamer Chris and Steepster, oh man, yes, let me find that clip. I meant to find it last time. Let me find it now. Rebzy. I gotta see if I can find it now, though. ESP versus Turtle Power. Is it? Give me one more second here. Is it this video? Let me just look for a second. I'm not just
Now we're at 198 of support.
Yep, here it is. Hold on. Here they are. Here they are. Here it goes, boys. I'm bringing it over. Don't worry. These are basically the people, for those of you who don't keep up with me on YouTube, all one of you, who sent requests to Phil. You'll understand why the requests probably weren't things that you'd want to react to. Here we go.
Look where we're at. Seriously, we're 23 away from the goal. Earlier today, we were 27 away from the goal. Stevester just gifted 5 memberships.
What? This is the person gifting the memberships. Buckle up if you haven't seen this before.
Thank you, Stevester.
So fucking garbage.
It's not it. This is already insane. I get it. Like, oh God, this guy's unstable. Cool. We're not done though. Watch. He is playing with, I believe, Gamer Chris as well, who is the other person you're about to see here.
Dude, you're so trash at this game, bro! What are you doing? What are you doing?
I was shooting him. That was I doing.
You're not doing anything!
Watch.
Fucking annoying piece of shit! There's one.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
Guy fucking killing us!
This is an unironic fan of Phil's. But we're not done yet.
Ew! Ew! Ew!
It's straight up scratching his balls right on camera, but it gets... We're not done. We're not fucking done.
Ew! He's fucking in there digging! Oh my god, he's smelling it! Oh my god!
So he hardcore scratched his balls and just sniffed it. Oh, that is who is sending Phil requests, but we're not done yet though, because now we're going to see Gamer Chris, who is another unironic fan of Phil's.
What the fuck? Oh, brother, you are weird.
We are only less than $20 away from getting a second goal. I said if we hit 177 tonight, I would count
We're
it
not
for the
done.
stream. Let's
We're
go.
not done.
All right. Are we gonna get it? Come on, we're right there, guys. We're at 156. We need 21 more, and we'll get a second goal tonight to make up for earlier today. But we got.
I'm telling you, begging to him is like he gets the same high as he does from gambling. What's up, Black Sheep? How are you?
Gotta hit it right now because I can't be here any longer. It's already almost 10 o'clock, for goodness sake. Only Iced Infinite just tipped me $30. But that's, guess what, folks? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you exactly what. Watch this. Ready?
Where is Gamer
3,
Chris?
2. I just got a $10 super
Wait for Gamer Chris.
chat from Gamer Chris. He says, I hope you're having a good night. I love coming to your live streams. You're cool and an awesome person. Thank you to Gamer Chris.
Yeah, Black Sheep. I'm still going to, like I said, I have the MacBook Air, but I'm back in the loving arms of Windows. And I'm eventually going to permanently go over to Final Cut, but I'm going to do the transition slower so I'm not stuck without doing live streams and videos as I'm learning.
My God, bro, look. Look.
This is Gamer Chris. This is a fan. Here we go.
He's in the ground. Look at that special boy. He's in the ground. Look at him. 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 He's in the ground. Look
What kind of React videos do you think that this guy is going to send?
at him. Look at him.
Well, I'm going to be using it until I learn. And like I said, I'll do it on the MacBook Air. Like that is, and the Mac Minis I'm going to sell. So, like, the MacBook Air to me was, that's why I got rid of the Neo, was I like it. It's fanless, and if I need to edit anywhere else except here, or like even up in my other place.
Look at him. Look at him. He spun around and went to the ground. Look at him. Look at him.
Well, you can get Blood. Dude, they've done so much to get Bloodborne running well on PC if you're willing to put a little bit of time. I would like to, but I haven't done it yet.
I appreciate your kind words, Gamer.
They got that shit running at 4K 60.
Chris. Now we're at 198 of support.
I keep hearing people singing Vegas. I just think like And again, I have to understand as I say this, I've been using Vegas on and off since like the early 2000s, right? So I'm very used to it. But to me, it's like, oh, if I want to add a fade, you go to the end of the file and you'll see the little thing that tells you could fade, and you slide it and fade it. Like, why can't we? Why is there? I mean, it does. You do, like, you have a couple commands, and you could put a fade on the end of it. But why do I have to just let me do the mouse and go? Whoop, oh, look, there's a fade, and I can make the fade as long as I want to or short as I want to. I can have the fade different ways where the slope is different. So if I want to have a different kind of transition or a smoother transition, it just makes sense. And again, that could be because I'm used to it. I don't know.
Just like that. So, folks, I'm going to tell you what. I'll tell you what. In 3, 2, 1, we hit 2 goals. Because that makes up for the missed goal of Mario earlier.
All right, we're watching. That's not the video I want to watch. But point being, that was who was telling Phil, giving Phil requests. Do you think they have fun stuff to react to? Now, as a beat-making hobbyist, I do want to fuck with Logic Pro. That I want to fuck with.
About DSP playing a certain video game or whatever. You know what I mean? Well, now, by
Leonardo da Vinci did have an ass, that is true.
Right? But I'm also a realist. I'm not stupid. I'm not living in the clouds. And I understand that as I get older, my cognitive abilities, my hand-eye coordination will wane. I'll probably get some arthritis. I already have some in my right hand a little bit. So there's not much I can really do about that, right? You just got to accept it. Got to do other kinds of stuff.
But Phil, no one's tuning into you for your quality of gameplay. They're tuning into you for being an ape. And losing your mind and getting very defensive when people say that you're lacking gamer skill, which I lack gamer skill, so what?
This is one of the things that I think I can do. It sounds to me like
and Da Vinci's large ass, you could control, like, just small stuff like, but I know, like, listen, there was a one feature that almost didn't make me remove the Mac Mini from here, where you could type in a word, and if you're saying the word, it finds it in the timeline of the raw footage you put in there. I'm like, oh God. Like, especially if I'm doing like a video that's not just like news. Oh God, that must be a godsend. But with the knowledge I have of Vegas, like, I could just get more videos out right now, whether they be shorts. And it was funny because Slopes Game Room, he's a YouTuber. He has a good channel, man. He's from the UK. He said something to me, and I looked this up, and he's right. He's like, yeah, I don't use Vegas 23. It's too unstable. I'm still on 22. I'm like, let me see. Is that a thing? And they're like, yeah, a lot of people stayed away from 23 because it's such shit. I'm like, all right. And I forgot there was a Humble Bundle where you own Vegas. It isn't like the yearly thing. And it was $50 for the full-fledged version of Vegas 22. So that's what I'll be sticking with for now.
I might have gout.
Jeremy and Coach Red Pill also compared their subscriber count. Most importantly, the two compared their estimated net worth.
How many figures? Net, probably low sevens.
Okay.
At 35.
At 35. Okay, good. Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any...
I believe it, though. I believe he was, and he was begging for money.
Would be desperate plea for financial assistance. For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present...
I was going to say, it definitely, if he's the kind of guy who's always like, oh, something went wrong and I need your support, rally behind me, pledge to my Patreon. If he then reveals to the internet that he's a millionaire, that could be a big detriment to his, methodology of how he raises funds, I may lose my house, I may lose my house, I may lose my house.
This specific story only made possible due to a chat member donating $500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
I guess.
Dude, I tell stories like that for free. This motherfucker's $500.
He was under the impression if he said it's going to take a $500 contribution, no one would do $500, and then someone did. All right, hold on. Let's think about this. If someone does a $500 contribution right now, what story could I tell you? What story have I never told you that I could tell you that you'd actually like? Let me think about this. Because I've shared.
Also, next week, I'm going to be doing a 12-hour stream here. It's definitely 12 hours. I don't know why I'm saying it like I'm not sure. So yeah, make sure you follow for that too. And again, that experimental show I'll be doing.
So much in the past about my past. Let me see here. Now I just got to figure out my what $500 story to offer you guys. When we hit 150, I'll tell you all about my underwear. Let me think about. I'm going to think of a story.
And it's crazy they give you like a basic version that's free for DaVinci. I might as well just fucking try it. You know what I mean?
$500 story for you guys tonight, okay? But let's continue with the documentary first.
And like, you know, when you're gonna have a, I would say, watery shit, you can kind of tell like your stomach kind of gurgles, and
it's called the bubble guts, Jeremy. The bubble guts. What happens is you have a gaseous buildup inside of your intestinal tract.
Is that?
And you know that it's going to force everything out at a rapid pace, and it's not going to be well controlled whatsoever. If you try to hold it in, it causes extreme gastrointestinal pain. The bubble guts. Kitty Mittens did a super chat asking, do I have a scat fetish, or is it a new thing? Yes, what it is I'm infatuated with duties.
Well, we're at...
Yeah, but Phil, he had beer shits. I've had those like once in my life. I've been hungover plenty of fucking times, but yeah, Jeremy had the fucking beer shits from his raging alcoholism.
We're grocery shopping, and it starts to hit me. I'm like, oh, I got to shit. And then it's like, oh shit, it's time. And my mind immediately goes in like slow motion where I'm doing the calculation. I realized at this moment that there's a real possibility I might shit my pants because it was just like fucking happening.
Wait a minute.
I guarantee you he's probably shit his pants more than this too.
Hold on. Did they say this was the story of him shitting his pants at a Walmart? Because if this is him at a Walmart, if he's a millionaire, why does he shop at Walmart? If you're...
What? Yeah, no millionaires ever shop at Walmart, Phil. Oh my God. This is the same guy that said only poor people have gym memberships. Okay.
You're a millionaire, you go to the nice local grocery store that has the higher grade fruits and vegetables and the locally cut meat.
What's up, Israel? How are you?
And everything that's fresher and better. You don't shop at Walmart. You shop at Walmart if you're broke. Does anyone think I'm destitute?
And then he wonders why this stuff backfires on him. It always does too. Because he says, dude, so many people of various walks of life have a fucking gym membership. Stop it.
Any of you out there feel that I'm like broke as I'm sitting here in a relatively brand new sweater? Why isn't he at Whole Foods or Trader Joe's? Why is he at Walmart?
The inevitable happens. I hit the shoe section, which you guys haven't been at Walmart, but the shoe section, you're about halfway. You can see the bathrooms. The second I see the bathrooms, I get like shit radar. And I'm like, okay, it's happening now. And then
So was this story worth $500, do you think? Was it really worth $500, especially because he's like a millionaire? Was it really worth it for this story to be out there? I'm just saying, it's pretty...
I mean, who cares? It happened. Does it need to be behind a $500 fucking paywall? No. I tell shit like this for free all the time. So ask me about when I was like 14 pissing in my cat's litter box because I was too lazy to go upstairs. we had a home theater in the townhouse we were in, and there was no bathroom in the downstairs where the home theater was, so I would piss in the litter box and blame it on, we had a big fat black cat named Sebastian. So what? I don't know. I don't really give a shit. You know what I mean?
Embarrassing, you know. If we hit $3,500 of support, I would shave my beard.
And I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And so I burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out of down my leg. There's a fucking dude at the urinal, and he whips his head around and said, "Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry." And there's shit all over the floor.
And for the record, I just want to address something. Jersey Kid in chat says $1 million is not special anymore. Certainly not enough to stop working or shopping at Walmart.
That's
working,
true.
I will agree with you. Shopping at Walmart is complete nonsense. I've never.
Why? It has name. It's not like what you make no sense with these arbitrary things. Oh, going to a gym is for broke people or people that want an entire gym worth of equipment. Even if they're wealthy, it still doesn't make sense. Either or. Maybe there's people like me who would like to go to a gym because it keeps you focused, where if you're home, you get distracted by a whole bunch of shit. I mean, I get my walks in still, but...
For once, as a normal customer, walk through the front door of Walmart and shop the store in my entire life. Nor will I. Like, I have absolutely no desire to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to the fact that he's a fucking man. Man, I may need to turn my fucking... You know what, man? When I stream, this Intel rig is just like a fucking heater. It just is. Wow, we've actually hit over 100 people on Twitch, man. I'm hitting the fucking big time. And because I'm not streaming on YouTube, and people who usually watch me on YouTube are here, but hey, everything glass half full.
What kind of a company they are. I don't stand for them. I know what goes down at Walmart. Like, I would never shop there ever. To me, someone who absolutely forces themselves to go to Walmart is, you're just trying to stretch your money to the maximum. There is an entire group of people in this country that have...
Oh, Phil always... No, I'm keeping the Intel Arc, what is it, B580? Because I made sure it works okay with what I'm doing here. But I'm still going to get the 3060 for other things.
To shop at Walmart because they can't afford to shop anywhere else. I'm not faulting those people. I'm saying if you're a millionaire, you don't shop at Walmart. There's a million other...
Yes, they do. Like, you could go there right now and buy things like a PlayStation 5, or like, you're making it's just Walmart brand everything, and they would refuse to shop there. God, you're just Phil.
Alternative places you could be shopping that are better places to shop quality-wise, and just a million reasons why, okay? I would never be at Walmart with my family, period. I'm in line at Walmart.
On the top.
And it's so the people who are possibly millionaires that bought a Switch 2, is that a Walmart brand Switch 2 that's a lower quality? Now there is some truth to, like, Walmart will like do something with Hoover vacuums, where even though it looks like the same model you get into the store, there's some things that Walmart, like that version you get there, is cut back a little bit. So that's a thing. But he's an idiot with everything else he's saying here. He's just pulling another Phil.
Topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos a day and began his crusade against celebrity Brie Larson.
Okay, now remember, on the last React, one of the...
Walmart gets gray market shells. That's essentially what I was saying. There you go. First time chat, consensual cream. What is that name? And I totally know what it means.
things that we notably, you know, broke out of that is that he seems to hyperfixate on a particular person and, like a bull seeing red, charges forward, attacking that person endlessly. And it causes internet drama, internet stirring up. Some people back him, some people are against him, but it gets him the attention he's seeking. And apparently it makes him the money he's seeking, right?
In his career, he's made 270 videos on the topic of or mentioning Brie Larson.
270 videos. I forgot. I thought it was like 60 something. And this is the guy back in the day, if I mentioned him in passing, he was like, "Oh, you're obsessed." Again, it's all every accusation is a confession is the best way I could put it. Cuz they obsess over people. Man, he gave Smash JT with Alyssa Mercante. He made that look, those are rookie numbers. It's projection. I don't know why it took me.
All right, I'm going to say this. That does sound kind of excessive and maybe obsessive. However, if I weren't me, I would be like, that's crazy. But I have people who literally make multiple videos about me a day. So in 1 year, they've already probably made somewhere between 600 to 1,000 videos about me in 1 year. And it's more than...
But it's odd to say with you, Phil, as a Phil enjoyer, not for the reasons he wants me to. You just do so many gaffes that it's just like tuning into you talking about the quartering. You're saying stupid things like only broke people shop at Walmart. This is just him attacking her because she's woke, and he was going in on her because it was just for his own gain. To the point where it seemed obsessive. I mean, he could say it's a joke all he wants to. You still make this many videos. You're showing her with her cleavage right here. You make sure you have that there. Because I know deep down you actually want Brie Larson. And then you make a shed named after her after you make almost 300 videos. Nah, man. That's some weirdo shit, period.
One person that does that. And I'm nobody. You have to understand that. Like, I'm a small-time creator, right? My existence has actually prominently impacted the internet and life, quite frankly. All right? And
This was the most delusional speech, not just from Phil, but I've heard from everybody. He made it like he had a cure for cancer, and because he got trolled, we never got it. I forgot about this speech.
I'm happy and proud of that fact, that at least my existence on the internet has had a positive impact on so many. Little guy, right now I have 177 viewers on YouTube, and maybe how many do I have on Kick right now? 94? Or is that not correct? 94. So I've got like 260, 270 viewers. That's my average stream. And I got these nut jobs who obsess about me. Me. He's doing this to someone who's a real actress and a real celebrity. Therefore, he's probably getting exponentially even more interest and views.
Well, duh. That was his whole
this
MO.
Content than anything that, you know, that would be even done about me. In fact, just taking a look at this page here, he's got a video, 22nd of April, 2019, 6.9 million views. The Avengers cast savagely roasts Brie Larson about her lies about doing. So who...
Oh, I'm sure Jeremy longs for these days where no one cared that he was a fucking weirdo and he was making bank off of talking about her.
Even cares? He made 7 million views on a video about her. I'm jealous of you. So of course she's going to keep making the videos, right? This guy's probably made hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million off of talking about this woman.
Jeremy on August 9th.
That he is right about.
Created a GoFundMe for the purpose of...
No, he doesn't like urban style people. He's made that indirectly clear many times.
Suing Matt
PPP's HRT.
Again, I'm going to say this. He's supposedly a millionaire. All right? He's supposedly a millionaire. But he shops...
Yeah, and I remember he got fucking laid out by that dude who met him at whatever convention or where he got punched and shit. And he used it to justice for Jeremy Hambley. and he used it to get donations. And he shows this picture here of himself to show how he was injured. What the fuck are you seeing there?
At Walmart, and he has to have a GoFundMe to be raised to go to court to sue the guy. What do you need to GoFundMe for?
Well, this was also a long time ago. Now, was he flexing his money back then? Maybe.
I thought you're a millionaire. I'm very confused. You know, just like last summer, I was confused, and I'm still confused. Like right now.
Is that when he was drunk for his birthday? He started crying because his wife makes him happy, and then he proceeded to tell everyone, like in another stream later, where he was pissed off to go fuck themselves.
If I were a millionaire and I actually was rolling in money, okay, I'm good for life because I'm making so much money on YouTube, and I actually felt like someone really wronged me or my family, I would just sue them. I wouldn't wait for the GoFundMe funds to come in to do it. I would just sue them.
Because Philly probably wasn't using the money for that was the point. And him showing this picture, look how I was injured. How these guys are all pretend to be tough guys, but they're the biggest bitches in the world. Oh, look, I got this little boo-boo on my face. Clap 40,000.
Just saying. I just go for it. But at the same time, this is exactly the pattern that we have seen with him, right? First, he gets in trouble with the Magic the Gathering. They're not going to fly me to events anymore. Well, fund me on Patreon so I can still afford to go. Oh, look, I'm banned from Magic the Gathering now. I can't participate in events. I can't do anything. Well, pledge to my Patreon to support me anyway. Well, this guy attacked me. Pledge to my GoFundMe. That I honestly was jealous of that.
This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts, started in 2018.
Yeah, and he's the guy who called other people. That he went after that cosplayer. She like retired because he was attacking her essentially. He retired and oh, she's just doing this for money. What the fuck are you doing? How many times have you pretended to be the victim and made like $60,000 or some shit because of it? Shut the these people are such fucking scam artists. God, I hate them.
To reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid.
Yeah, you got Ian Miles Chong to run this.
Of politics. Quote unquote, all games, no politics.
Yeah, shaming a cosplayer for a bit. Oh, she's just doing this for money. Oh, really? You would know a thing or two about that, motherfucker.
Isn't this guy a Culture Wars, focused creator? But now he wants to do all games, no politics? Isn't that the antithesis of the content that he makes?
Yes, that is what he tries to, oh, my coffee is apolitical. No, it's not. My ass, your coffee is apolitical.
It's a little weird.
You want to pretend it is to get more sales from it, but it ain't apolitical, son. It's just not.
5,391 backers, and he got over $159,000. This is the second major campaign now. Remember I asked last time, I said, is this how it works? Hey, guys, I'm announcing right now this interesting new campaign. All right, I'm going to go for it. Which is GoFundMe. I'm going to open a GoFundMe. All right, you ready? Creators Against Reacting.
And he got another $159,000 for it.
Because we all know that reacting to anything on the internet is the absolute worst content possible. I'm staunchly against it, and we need to stop it. So I'm announcing right now during this live React stream, Gamers Against Reacting on GoFundMe. Send me funds right now. And he raised $159,000 for it. Wow.
Jeremy was also...
Yeah, that audience, man, and that's why you see a lot of people become right-wing grifters. That audience is, even if you prove to them, essentially, that you're scamming them, if they like you at that point anyway, if you're still in their good graces, all right, you could scam me, here's my money. Once you're out of relevancy, though, or you're no longer in the chud circles they want you to be, and then all of a sudden they care. Look at all these scams. Yeah, the scams that you were literally probably supporting a few years ago. Yeah, those scams.
Having problems with YouTube's claim system, a system often abused.
What was this? I don't know when he's complaining.
A lot of these motherfuckers in a different time when he was at the peak of his relevance were like, oh, you want to scam me? They would like enthusiastically open their wallets. Please scam me, Mr. Hamley.
About this point right now. I've lost track of the timeline because it jumped around a little bit there.
YouTube is still allowing them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years. Years!
Again, he's also pissed drunk here. It's always about, I'm the victim. Oh, boo-hoo, I'm the victim. It's always, and then they pretend that everyone else who calls them out for shit, oh, you're so sensitive. Dude, the reason you are where you are is because you successfully made yourself a successful victim. And then when other people call you out on your bullshit, you're saying that they're a bitch. You're sitting here crying right now, drunk, talking about how YouTube is shadow banning you, aka people are just bored of your shit. This is a while ago. This is before he was really in the ire of other creators, but
What? Is he drunk? He's pretty upset, and normally he doesn't sound like this. He's freaking out.
no, he actually sounds like this quite a bit.
So he's crashing out. I think he's drunk.
They don't do anything about it. I'm sick of this shit. You have no idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day and then have some dickhole claim your video and say, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. And you know what, Marvel, you're part of this too.
Here's the thing.
The guy now who blatantly steals other people's content and is not following fair use is crying about this. But hypocrisy is the feature, not the flaw.
I could tell you from exactly the same perspective.
What's up, Raymond Garrett Gomez?
If he's been in, he's not wrong at all. The YouTube system.
Yeah, that voice crack from Jeremy is some shit.
Is totally broken. It's one-sided towards some corporation who mass loads their content into the site, into this tool, this content ID matching tool. It doesn't properly vet the content to see if there's fair use or anything like that. It just claims, and it puts the actual responsibility of clearing up erroneous claims on the person who got claimed rather than on the company that's rich and is claiming the content. It is insanely frustrating, okay?
Oh, yeah, content ID! Content ID! Content ID alert!
But my question is, who is he complaining to? This is a public stream to his viewers, right? So
yeah, it's all about, oh, woe is me. That's his whole thing. Let me cry and make people think that I'm being targeted. That makes me seem like some kind of hero. And then people open up their wallets. And hey, people love to be fooled because once Jeremy is taken down and people are over him, they'll find the next person that fucking scams them in the same way. Like, don't you learn? No, they don't learn. What am I saying? They never learn.
Oh, they didn't make the YouTube system. Okay? They're not responsible for how bad the system is. Maybe every once in a while telling them, just so you know, this system sucks, you know, it can hurt. But it sounds like he's really upset. And he's screaming at his audience for this. And if he's making 20 million views a month on YouTube, arguably, even if a third of his content is getting...
He's always been Phil, Wolf. He's always been. But the thing is, he's actually bigger stakes than Phil, right? Like, Phil just wants to hit his goal on each stream and beg incessantly to hit that goal. Like, Jeremy's asking for fucking life-changing money each time he needs quote-unquote support. And then I'll turn around and flex, like, buying insanely expensive things when he was just saying he was broke and destitute the day before.
Erroneously claimed, and therefore he loses that revenue. He's still doing well. Maybe he's not doing as well as he should be doing, and he has a right to be frustrated, but I don't know why he's yelling at his public audience about it. Like, I've talked about it over the years to my audience, especially at times when, like, things are rough for me financially. I'm like, damn, you know, guys, I'm a small guy, and to have my content claimed like this hurts a lot. But for him, he's a huge dude. And he's getting the same frustration, but he's screaming at...
My future father-in-law is a reform voter, which is British MAGA. Oh, God.
I'm like, you know, it's not make or break for him. The sky isn't falling because his content is getting claimed. So maybe this is him, you know, again, he's drinking and he's doing a stream where he's inebriated, and now he's venting to the audience that really can't help him, and it makes him look bad, right? I mean, for what we're seeing here...
No, he does this sober too, Phil. It's just his thing. It's always another emergency so he can milk more money out of people.
This is a history of him getting on social media and doing these posts that aren't... From an outsider who doesn't have the context to see that tweet is like, damn, is he, like, angry that this guy doesn't like Hitler? That's weird. Because, you know, I'd say most people probably don't like Hitler. They probably think that most of the choices he made in life were pretty poor. And he's not someone to look up to or defend if someone doesn't like him. Nazis, Hitler, Nazis. But in context, okay, but there was no context in the tweet, right? So it's very confusing that...
No, he knew what audience he was dog whistling to, and he wrote, and there you have it, yikes, when someone wrote fuck Hitler. No, I don't give any of these people any fucking rope anymore. Or not rope, but any slack. Because what the fuck just popped up on my screen? We all know what it meant now. It isn't just, oh, I'm anti-woke and I just want people to be able to take jokes. They can't take jokes. They're very sensitive to jokes. They don't hide it now. And no, they were doing fascist dog whistles. I'm not giving them any of that fucking credit anymore. Tired of it. It's so obvious you were all full of shit. You know what I mean? Fuck them, dude.
That's the case, that he's doing this over and over, and he keeps getting called out for it, yet he continues to do it. Okay, and this is an important question. Maybe you guys in chat can answer this for me. Is Jeremy, like, known for getting into this heated stuff on social media, but keeping it out of his videos? Because I keep...
Well, he does that thing where he tries to be mild-mannered, right? And he'll be a fucking lunatic on, like, X. And then he'll go, he's done this literally with me before. And he's like, oh, I just, you know, I welcome everybody and blah, 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 blah. And then he goes on X and he's like a drunken freak. But everyone is finally seeing through it. Mostly.
I'm thinking to myself, if you want to be taken in context, make a video about this. Immediately say, this was out of context. Here's what I really meant. This should be what everyone knows. And then tweet the video. The video can't be taken out of context. You see? So, because the problem is with these tweets and everything, you can't get your thought out. You get a half thought. People misconstrue the thought. They think there's sarcasm when there's not, or there is sarcasm, but they can't tell. Just make the video to explain yourself, right? Some people are saying, no, he does make these videos. Because this is confusing. Why is it? Well, I wouldn't even respond. If someone...
Hollywood types saying, what is the big deal? That's the thing. Oh, it's because it's Hollywood type. What is the fuck the big deal about saying fuck Hitler? Doesn't matter if you're Hollywood. Yeah, fuck Hitler. Nah, man, these dudes knew what they were doing the whole time. It wasn't, oh, you're just doing it for clicks and all that. No, you knew what audience you were dog whistling to. And this, because of fucks like him pushing all this right-wing bullshit, it helped get us where we are. That's why I have no empathy for them. You caused brain rot for so many minds to go vote MAGA. And now you're suffering? Good.
Was accusing me of doing something heinous right now on X. Phil said this insanely awful thing. The first thing I would do is make the video, post the video, and then put it on X. Dark side, Phil the lol cow. Now you can't call me out and say I didn't say something because it's right there, black and white. Here's my video, right? So I think that he could have done that, but I don't know what's going on that he claps back like this with all these tweets. And by the way, every time that there's a tweet and then another one after the tweet and another one after the tweet, no one reads the second tweet. Maybe he's the kind of guy, he should have just stuck right to the videos and not do the social media stuff.
Yeah, no shit.
Pretty much is what I do now. Like, I don't engage.
Yeah, I've learned that too.
Social media almost ever. I just post my schedule up there. Anything you want to know about me, you want to talk about me, come to my stream. You want to hear what my thoughts are, watch the video. I'm not giving you free shit on social media that then you can spin out of proportion and say I said something I didn't say.
Phil, you're actually, I know this person's saying you're making it all about you. I don't really think you are, per se. You're giving really stupid takes, but also some decent ones like this. Yeah. Take it from a person who has made the mistake over and over and over again and has finally, after doing this for fucking an insane amount of time, has finally learned. They're always going to be horrible pieces of shit. They're going to do anything they can to either piss you off or get under your skin because they're just miserable. You have to avoid them. It is unavoidable. You're not going to be able to avoid them. You have to accept that. So you have to just go on social media, say, hey, I'm streaming tonight. And that's it. Hey, here's my new video. And that's it. Because I don't care what you look like, what your following is, what your relevancy is. None of that matters. None of it matters. You're going to have people that are going to fucking be lunatics. And they want to make you become unstable so they could bring you down, so they could, I don't know, keep themselves from wanting to actually wake up the next morning. Wow, I made someone else fucking hate their life like me. All right. Guess I get to see another day. I know it's cold and fucked up what I'm saying, but I am not kidding. You know, these people, so you have to avoid, so even if you do social media for a living, you have to avoid social media. I know that sounds wild, but just go there, post shit, and be done and walk away. Any more than that, taken from a person who has destroyed themselves with it, is to your detriment. I have said what I said.
Come to my channel. That's how I handle it. But I'm a small-time guy.
I've been very, very stressed over the past week or two, and I've tried to not let on to it, but I can't figure it out, and I need your help.
This is always weird to me. Why are you like, yeah, man, we all deal with stressful shit. I'm dealing with stressful. That's life. Guys, I'm really stressed out. It's pity to get money out of the pockets. And this is the guy who always accused everyone else of e-begging and crowdfunding. And it's like fucking 70% of your career, if not more, dude.
Something is really weird with my YouTube channel.
According to Jeremy Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership decrease of 2 million, going from 14 million in February to 12 million in March.
And I'm sorry I don't have the energy, but I'm just frustrated and tired.
I'm not immune to this. I'm not above this. I've done it. There's been times when I was doing really well for myself and I saw a decline in YouTube. And I would say to the viewers, I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if it's that you guys aren't getting notifications. I don't know if you guys are not interested in this particular game or whatever. Like, this totally happened to me. I would say this actually happened to me around 2012, 2013. Now, keep in mind, I had only done YouTube full time since like 2011. You know, it was always a hobby until like late 2010,
no.
2011. And then,
We are now on to the it was only a hobby speech.
And all of a sudden I noticed between like 2012, 2013, I would do certain game playthroughs and they would just not get any views compared to, like, it used to be a point where anything I did would get views.
I just gotta say, all you people on YouTube better fucking look out, because now you...
Yeah, it's all you people on YouTube better look out. This breast sweat is coming for you. He has breast sweat. You see the breath sweat?
As someone who actually has time, effort, talent, and I'm going to put it towards this, and if it works out, you're in trouble.
It didn't matter what game I played. I could be scratching my ass on camera. I'd get like 20,000 views scratching my ass. Okay? Then all of a sudden that kind of went away.
Which you essentially did. Never forget, he literally filmed an unboxing video for a Final Fantasy game for the 360 and just had the box on his couch while the alarm was going off. Pre-recorded video, mind you, so it wasn't like live impromptu stuff, right? Complaining about how the alarm always goes off instead of actually unboxing it. Just talking about it for, I think, 14 minutes as the alarm's going off in the background. As this is going, I'm going to see if I could find that. That's another classic.
And it could simply be stagnation. And what I would do the same thing. I would go to my audience and I would say, man, I'm disappointed because I thought that I was going to continue on this trend of growth, and now it's kind of plateauing. And what does that mean? Because I had aspirations to move, and I had aspirations to do this and do that. And if it means that my income is plateauing now and my views are plateauing, maybe that means that I can't do any of that stuff that I wanted to do. And, I don't know if it's really fair to share that with your audience. Okay? I'm telling you that now, 14 years later after the fact. But I don't know if it's fair to share that and to put that on your audience, because that's a thing for you, like you to figure out, right? Like really, in reality, why am I plateauing? Why am I not growing anymore? Why did I go down in views this month? Okay? You should
Well, Phil, let me see what he says to Jeremy here.
try to figure that out before you put it on your viewing audience and be like, well, it must totally be because YouTube is secretly hiding my channel. Well,
Oh, Phil, then now you do remember that to this day, you blame YouTube because in 2015 I had to delete a lot of videos, and that's why I don't get viewership on my video. Phil, that was 11 years ago. What's up, Super Jeff Good Gamer?
I'm just spitballing here, but
No, you don't understand. Here it is. Okay, this is actually from Phil's DSP Reacts channel. Just, remember, this wasn't live stream. This was pre-recorded content. Machinima.
Okay, what is up, everybody? Darkside Phil here, and welcome to Release Day Unboxing for Tuesday, February 11th, 2014. And before everyone says, what on earth is going on,
Now, what amazed me? I had a lot of footage to record that you could have waited for the alarm. It was about 10 minutes. But instead of waiting for the alarm, he sits there. Does he even open this shit? No. He just gets to it 10 minutes in. 12 minutes in. He is trying to talk to you. We got to listen. All right, we're off on a side tangent. Doesn't matter.
probably hear an incredibly annoying, high-pitched, droning sound going on. That is the fire
Let me just record a video during it. Who cares?
alarm in my condo facility. And the problem is, the fire alarm in this condo facility has a nasty habit of, during the middle of the winter, especially when it's very cold, of going off as a malfunction. Now, this is actually a common problem with older fire detection systems.
So he's going to give you a backstory that he's just pulling out of his ass on fire alarms.
And of course, this building is old, and they don't feel like ever replacing it or upgrading it because the condo association is a bunch of cheapskate motherfuckers. So this alarm has gone off no less than 3 times already today. It actually went off once when I was out picking up Final Fantasy 13 Lightning.
Yeah, that was the thing. Phil, why did you leave that condo? Because it was it was dangerous. No offense, even if it kind of was, as a person who lived in some sketchy areas. You owned this place, Phil. I could see if you were planning to have multiple kids or something like that. It's just you and cat. You would have been just fine here.
returns. And I know because as I was driving back from the game store, there were 3 fire trucks outside.
Have a good night, Twitch Toast. Sorry if I just got to you now.
Which means that they went off. The fire departments were required to come here and check and then turn it off. As I was unpacking, I put in some DLC codes, which we're going to talk about in this video. And I was entering those into Xbox Live and talking to my girlfriend on the phone. It went off again. Now, it took them about another 15 minutes because they had to come out here again from the fire station. All right, they had to again deactivate the alarm. So that was about, I'd say, a half an hour ago. And then all of a sudden, it went on again. And at this point, it's absolutely ridiculous because what this means is the fire alarm is broken. But the problem
Yeah, so he was paying 2 fucking mortgages, dude. That is insane.
is that my condo association has no on-site superintendent, which I don't even know how that's legal, but they have no on-site superintendent to come here and check out any problems or fix anything. So this alarm could literally be going off for the rest of today, I shit you not. And I have no right or I have no power to do anything about it besides just call the condo association and complain. So I said, I've been waiting over half an hour now for the fire alarm to go off. It has not, probably because, let's be honest, the fire department has better things to do than come back here every 10 minutes because the fire...
Unboxing. This is an unboxing video. Well, it wasn't even that he was a machinima partner, and he just had that intro. You could slap that on anything, basically. They didn't fund it, per se. He was under their network.
Fire alarm's a piece of shit. So I said, I'm just going to go ahead and film my unboxing video. I apologize, guys. Obviously, it's annoying to you. Imagine living here and having to hear this the entire time today. All right.
It just instead of saying, all right, let me pause this and maybe not open this out. No, we're just going with it. Point being, I was trying to make people watch anything I make. That's what Phil's thinking was back then.
Really hoping that something happens, that maybe the fire department says, fuck this, and turns off the fire alarm or something. I don't know what they could possibly do, but obviously there's a problem, all right? So, let's go through the unboxing. Hell, there may even be a chance that the fire alarm gets turned off during the unboxing. Who knows? And then we'll talk about how we're going to handle today, because today is a special day.
No, they don't have level. If you were making machinima money, that's all they cared about. And at this time, Phil was.
In regards to gameplay, all right? So, Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13. You might be saying, what the fuck? Really? A lot of people are saying that right now. They're like, really? This game exists? You're telling...
Yeah, you're getting the point. I won't go through it and torture you. Like, what is happening here that it's the most replayed? Let's see.
Here, now we go to all-out attack mode. Well, you're only playing one character this time, and this character, Lightning, has different outfits that she finds in the game. And these outfits allow her...
And he's just talking over it like nothing to see here.
To basically have those loadouts. So she could be a mage, or she can be a warrior, or she could be a dragoon. She can have all these different...
Ah, the post-nasal drip. He's suffering.
outfits that she finds during the course of the game that give her different abilities. And it has the same kind of stagger bar and the stuff that was in the other games, but there's other new stuff too. Now, I got 3 downloadable... Hold on, let me grab the codes here. 3 downloadable costumes for the game that were... I'm assuming they were GameStop...
Yeah, they had their own shows and stuff. That was different. But people who were under their network, they mostly, as long as it wasn't like TOS violating shit, they didn't care. They were making money hand over fist with people like Phil. They didn't give a shit.
Only pre-order bonuses. Here they are. I got the Cloud Strife costume. So that's right.
Oh yeah, why am I watching? You get the point. Is there anything else? He just unboxes it at the end. So he sat here for 13 minutes with a fire alarm.
I do feel like to do this and come out publicly and talk about it like this, is it the end of the world that he was getting 14 million views and now he's only getting 12? No, he's still doing well for himself. So why are you really talking about it and complaining about it? I don't get it.
Jeremy, inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge. The object of his derision would have to be the drain in his basement.
I gotta pee so bad.
Yeah, I never realized when I watched this clip back in the day, right? I never realized that his wife was out getting quote unquote pizza at 2 a.m. He lives in Wisconsin. You would have a tough time. I live in New York. You would have a tough time finding a pizza place open by me. Who was they finding? Unless she was going to a Walmart to get that pizza.
I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. I have to pee so bad, though. Get up! Get up! No! I've literally never lost that round. I've never lost that round.
Why does he sounds like me? That's totally something I would say.
Huh? I really wasn't going to respond to it, but, you know, once he starts talking about my wife, like, repeatedly, then I kind of have a problem. I barely even watched, I probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this, and it seemed like every little spot
So how could you get, I know we addressed this during actually watching the June the King doc. I don't think we ever finished it, but oh well.
picked, he was talking about my wife. My wife is somebody that remains offline, does not interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game. You know, because he can't stop talking about my wife.
So this is the thing, like, this is very similar to what just happened, where he called out the casino and said, listen, you can make fun of me as much as you want. I find actually your content funny, but the fact that you bring up my wife and my family, that's where you cross the line.
Yeah, but Phil, the only reason you went to him complaining about Cat was because your detractors, why would you stand up for your wife? That was the only reason you did it.
Right?
If it wasn't for like duty streams and people calling you out for not quote unquote defending Cat, I don't know if you ever would have did it. Because the first time you were kind of sort of didn't care.
That's what gets me, like, so what happened? This is 6 years ago. But what prompted all the different reactions today, which apparently there is many different ones. The flagging, the again, this is all supposedly him getting the Kino Casino Clips channel taken down, saying it's ban evasion.
That is alleged, even though there's plenty of evidence there, but he was hell-bent on doing it and proved it with DMs. I know I brought this up earlier, but...
Because supposedly
he
got Andy Worski's YouTube channel retaken down. I've already talked about this weeks ago on DSP Gaming in that initial video that I made about the topic, right?
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks about his wife. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch,
What's up, Ed the Clown?
Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. Jeremy on the Incredible Salt-Mine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it.
There's insane amounts of content made about me. I watch none of it. Okay? Being honest with all of you, I watch none of it.
I don't think you watch as much as people think you do. I think, though, you watch more than you let on. Because you seem to be in the know about things that you pretend that you don't see. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this person was saying this about me, but I thought you don't watch it, Phil. How do you know?
False, wrong, incorrect, negative, no, nay, absolutely not. Fuck that, Phil. You are a dirty, rotten liar.
But I also don't react to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that someone did oh, Phil, did you hear another documentary got made about you today? I don't care. Phil, did you hear there's a Christmas special about you?
Holly jolly Christmas Day.
I don't care. So I just ignore it. If I'm going to react about it, like, I'll watch it to know what was in it. before I react, and then I don't even know what I'm talking about, you know?
Plus, Jeremy's parents are rich. Is that true? The Quartering's parents have money?
No, like, just ignore it. If really you feel like you're above it, it's not a big deal. It's just nonsense. It's someone being disingenuous. Just ignore it. So in general, people who are making defamatory videos about me, that's also not my viewer base. So who?
I don't know about that, Phil. It's the people who make quote-unquote defamatory videos about you that, in my opinion, you could still make a living doing what you're doing. They promote for you, whether you realize it or not.
Cares? Let them make content for these people and then ignore it and do your own thing. And that's what I've learned. And listen, it was hard for me to learn that. It was a long time of me making content and trying to find a way to do it right and not get triggered by that crap. And now I just pay no attention to it anymore. But if you're going to react like he did, make a whole video about it, you at least need to know what you're talking about. If you don't watch it, then don't react. Just ignore it. That's my advice. And that's what I do now. Ladies and gentlemen, I received a generous $20 tip from This and Dat. He says, I'm here. I've heard so much outrageous things about you from detractors. If I ever saw you doing the quartering type content and being fake like him, I would have stopped watching you in 2010. Thanks for providing meaningful content and harassing.
Well, yeah, this is the real Phil. Jeremy was a free speech warrior in chud clothing.
Women for clicks. There you go. Maybe he meant to say, and not harassing women for clicks. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. You're fucking squatting on camera for money, you dumb shit. You fucking slut. I mean, I'll be honest. When I started, I basically harassed virtual women in the video games, right? Totally did. That was my old style of commentary, was the over-sexualized content and stuff like that. And, you know.
Yeah, but then you went the other way too much, though, and you make it like it's a selling point. It just makes you fucking boring now. Anytime you see anything remotely risque or funny, your butthole clenches up.
I just don't do that stuff anymore. I've completely changed who I am as a creator for the better, I feel.
Black Cat, who after playing Web of Shadows in 2009, I fell madly in love with, and her giant breasts, boobies.
So what Phil is saying is he bought that bust and busted to the bust. Oh, you know that he was flat out gooning to that 100%.
Boobies, 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 titties, 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 titties.
Damn it.
Kind of hold him off while I'm pissing so I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it. Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
Jeremy.
How did I miss that? He is pissed on his dog?
Facing undue stress, released a video in February because his channel performed poorly the day before.
It goes by very different names, but if you've been around, you know that this channel has talked about it several times. My channel.
This is... Hold on. I got to do something. Ready? Give me 1 second. I want you to look underneath me. I'm going to turn my camera off for a second. Take a look under me, okay? Minds, Twitch, Parler, Rumble, BitChute, and he's also on YouTube. Are there...
Oh, God. Yeah, his whole thing is a giant right-wing grift advertisement.
Any ways that he doesn't accept contributions? Like, I mean, surely he has a PayPal as well, right? Surely, and a Venmo? Of course, he must. He has to. We already know he has a Kickstarters. He has GoFundMes. We know that he has a Patreon. Maybe he got rid of his Patreon because it's not on there. But we know he had a Patreon at one point. Okay? What else?
Yeah, his Patreon got shut down.
He accept mail?
Yeah, how did you piss on your dog? How did that happen? Someone needs to explain that shit to me.
Money. If so, does he have like a bot?
Obviously, he was drunk, but how does it go from, shotgunning beers to whipping out your dick and pissing on your dog?
Box, you can mail him envelopes of cash. Does he accept Bitcoin? Does he What else? Cash App. That's right, Cash App. We can't forget Cash App. There's got to be more. Can you have a carrier pigeon fly funds to this man? Because I may be interested in doing it that way. That might be the way that I've decided. Let's get some support. Let's get some subs. Let's get some kicks. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some memberships. Let's get some tips. Let's get some support for the stream tonight.
Yeah,
we gotta
but
hit that goal so we can keep doing American Truck Sim every week.
Gonna side with Phil in this one. Yes, Phil is an e-beggar. That's what's made him infamous, but he ain't on as many platforms as fucking Jeremy. Jeremy has a Pornhub. And he's just uploading like his YouTube videos there. I don't know if he is, but that would be funny. Imagine going there to like fucking look at some big ass titties and then you just see Jeremy. What's going on, everybody? Jeremy from the Quartering, and I still don't know what the oranges are for. What's up, Ghost Wolf? How are you?
We're only 2 goals away from DSP tries it tomorrow. Let's go. I understand about diversification. I get it. You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket, especially when you get attacked on the internet for things you say and do. For example, you don't want the one way where you get most of your income to be shut down.
Well, yeah, I'm also going to be, by the end of the month, streaming on Kick, too. Of course you want to do that, but that's a little excessive. Look what the fuck is Mines.
Now you have no other way to make money. I get that. But I do think it's a little excessive. Mines, Twitch, Parlor, Rumble, bitch.
Why does the Quartering look like a hillbilly? Well, you know, if he looks the part. Wait. Twitch has said held a message for a reason. Wraith, ethnicity, or religion? Yeah, I'm going to... Where does... He's a hillbilly. Twitch, where the fuck does that fit into any of those?
YouTube, Patreon, GoFundMe. I'm seeing a
OnlyFans.
pattern that perhaps there's a focus here. And of course, you don't understand, I also accept contributions. So it is hypocritical for me to be saying this right.
Parlor, we know what Parlor is. That was some other right-wing shit. I don't hear about that anymore. Rumble. I don't know anything about BitChute.
Now, but I would like to point out, I do have a leaderboard, but my entire screen is just the leaderboard and me.
What's up, Dragon Master? How are you?
Okay? You don't see half my screen is not one of these giant overlays. Pay here. Pay. The third path means I need your support every day. And it means that every day I'm going to ask for it. And it means every day I'm going to hopefully get it. And I will be disappointed if I don't. But if you want to do that, please.
No, that's not a deal with it thing, Phil. You're just appreciative of what you get. That's on you. However much you need, sit there longer and do it. Like if there's an anonymous donation to come in before, I would just be like, wow, man, for a stream, I mean, 19 is still fucking awesome. For a stream where it was just like, hey, let me make sure my computer is not going to explode because I hooked everything back up. Awesome. And then if you hit the goal, great. You don't go, oh man, I got 19 subs and man, I'm disappointed. No, you don't get to be disappointed. It's essentially the same thing with like a server at a restaurant. You don't get, oh, I didn't make as many tips today. That's the next day. We could go into the argument that the base pay for servers should be more. I agree with that. But no, that is not the way to go about it. Because then people don't want to donate because they feel like you're pressuring them.
Please do. I'm not going to complain.
Which he does too, on a much bigger scale.
But I'm just calling it out. I called this, who was it, Painkiller already many years ago? Their entire it's like 3 tiny little webcams. And
well, listen, I'm disappointed that even though I had a goal of 40, we didn't hit 100 subs tonight, and I don't know what to do.
their entire screen is like Dollar Shave Club, water pick toothbrush, men's butt wipes on the screen. It's like, dude, is this a podcast or am I on a fucking website for, to buy products and see?
It's like an early 2000s website where ads are still plastered on websites today, but
Shilling. Like, at some point, I would like to have content.
I mean, his ad for his other sites. Oh yeah, he got the Steam controller. I don't know. I mean, I'll get one eventually. I'm just not rushing into it.
Be the focus of content. Does that make sense? That like,
I mean, a third of it is. I mean, I could see having maybe somewhere on the screen, but literally 1/3 of his stream is like, hey, check me out here, check me out here, check me out here, check me out here. And in case you didn't know he was the fucking quartering, he is the quartering down there.
like you're doing content because you feel like you want to put out a product that someone will enjoy today. And then maybe if they liked the product, then they'll contribute. Not the product is the contributions. It drives me bonkers. And these people are way more successful than me. Maybe my methodology has been wrong all along. And all I should have been doing is thinking about how do I get money today before I even think about what content I'll put out to do it. Maybe that's what I should have been doing.
I mean, that's kind of what you do, but he does it on a much grander scale. Wait, he said he had it for a week and he had it for 3 days? No.
Endlessly. From day one. Because everyone there is doing better than me. The guys from Painkiller already do better than me. Jeremy does better than me. So maybe I'm the fool here. I mean, I'll be honest.
I mean, I wouldn't do it, but I'd like all these other, even like left wingers, you see these dudes, these young dudes that just put out straight up clickbait. I'm like, here I am being like, oh, I would never do stuff like that, which I wouldn't still at this point. What the fuck? But it's like, I guess just being shady, you get rewarded for. I think, well, we're seeing that with late stage capitalism now. If you're willing to be a piece of shit, you will get rewarded.
Just like any other normal human, yes, am I jealous of certain people and people who are successful and whatever? Of course I am. Of course I'm going to have jealousy. That's a natural human emotion for those who have more than you. You're always going to have that natural kind of jealousy of those who maybe have, been more successful or things like that. Let's continue.
Jeremy then released a video recapping the situation, emphasizing that he needed financial support during this time.
For myself and my staff. A lot of people forget, just for this YouTube channel, there's 4 full-time employees.
Jeremy would transition this into promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon alternative.
But we are now 47% of the way to
that was like the other right wing. There's that other one that hides behind Christianity, that psycho racist blonde bitch who called a little baby the N-word. She made like life-changing money there.
essentially securing all of their jobs.
Another way to contribute. It's a Patreon alternative. Subscribe.
Yeah, and I remember seeing his videos, and I think he still does it now. It was worse, I think, back then, where you would go to his video for a news topic, and well over a third of it was just an ad. And I remember calling this out, and everyone's like, oh, you're just jealous. I'm like, jealous of what? Like, that's not a video. That's just a... People get pissed at me because I do, like, the shameless plugs thing in some of my... A decent portion, some is conservative. But I shout out that I live stream. I shout out my channel to sub to. And I shout out the ASMR channel, which I still swear is not fucking dead. It's not. And they say that's too much. This motherfucker back in the day, especially, maybe even sometimes half of the video is him just plugging shit. But again, if you get in the good graces of that kind of audience, man, they are just dedicated to you. You could just be like, hey, I'm literally scamming you right now. Open your wallets. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, I will.
Star, another one. Another one. Another one. Here we go. So wave your hands. Okay.
This is a screenshot of Jeremy's subscribe star from February.
Yeah, I'm definitely bringing this chair up to a secondary place I have in my, and getting the other chair from my place tomorrow for down here, because holy, my ass is on fire. I feel like Steve Brule. Feel like my asshole's on fire.
24th, 2021. There are 3 goals on the right-hand side.
I'm so exhausted.
Like, there ain't no way I am sitting through a 12-hour Twitch stream and then the week after a 12-hour YouTube stream. It's just not happening in this chair. This is a bad chair.
Looking at these kind of screens. Like, okay, I admit, again, I had a Patreon.
Patreon. Now he calls it Patreon. He always used to call it Patreon. Patreon.
All right? I did. For a long time, I had a Patreon that was...
Phil, you mean Patreon? Oh, yeah, Patreon. Okay. All right. Patreon it is.
Big focus. I stopped it being a focus. It's like a legacy thing now. I have like 20 people a month who give anything to my Patreon at this point, and it's like a few bucks each. But just because they're people who loved me for so long, they contribute. I don't, I do nothing on Patreon anymore. Okay, when you contribute to me, I directly shout you out on my streams. I tell you, hey.
I mean, I guess I inserted myself a decent amount when I was watching him. I mean, I think I have more to insert myself with because me and Jeremy have a somewhat of a history.
Let's buy games. Let's do things. These, I couldn't imagine. I could not imagine my entirety of my existence on the internet is having these kind of goals, and if we hit this amount of funding, we're going to do this, and when we hit this amount of funding, we're going to do this, and then we're going to start this website, we're going to do this project, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. What?
They want to see me top.
Oh God, there's so many. Like, Rumble is a right-wing alternative, arguably Kick too. It's not really arguably, but they seem to have garnered a non, far-right audience as well. What else is there? Rumble's the first one that comes to mind, but I know there's other sites.
In the shower again, I guess I'll do it. I no skin off my back. Who gives a shit, right? Seriously, who cares? It's not a big deal. I'll do that. But if there's something else that people want as a goal for this 500 subs goal that'll motivate them to sub, then
That was still such an infamous stream when Jeremy came in there drunk. He was pissed off at me for calling him out. He came in drunk and said he was going to drink my gastric bypass juices in the chat. I'm like, what is that? How is that getting at me? It just makes you seem fucking drunk and weird. And I never had gastric bypass. Like, what are you doing?
I'll do that too.
It's too exhausting. It's too much. You're asking and asking and asking and asking and asking. And it's always something else. Does it ever end?
Very, very, very hypocritical.
What are you talking about? How dare you say to look in the mirror? What mirror? I don't have one. Hold on. My phone is kind of reflective. Hold on. Scared me. How dare you make me look at my...
I mean, the weirdest thing. Yeah, that said more about Jeremy. He came in all drunk. I drink your gastric bypass juices. Like, that just makes you seem fucking weird. Even if I did have gastric bypass, like, where's the juices?
So, again.
Maybe he just got drunk and the bull just blew a load in his mouth. He got his juices confused.
I get it. Again, there's parallels, right? But it would be hard to make a documentary about me like this. There was one. There was a 4-hour documentary. Was it like this one? Was it literally, and then Phil asked...
Yeah. He said helping Steven Crowder, but he was like drunk. I remember, and he was like humping Steven Crowder. I was like, you said helping. It does sound like helping, but it also sounds like humping. I actually have that here. I have humping Steven Crowder. Humping. And someone got Phil to say it with the super chat. Here's Jeremy.
Helping Steven Crowder.
Play it again.
Helping Steven Crowder.
And you can hear it's helping, but it does sound like humping too.
Helping Steven Crowder.
Yeah, it goes both ways. And then here's someone who super chatted Phil to say it.
Humping Steven Crowder. Humping Steven Crowder.
Whoever got him to say that is a fucking genius, dude. Someone who watches my streams super chatted Phil. I think their name was Humping Steven. Jeremy was just kissing Steven Crowder's because that's when Steven Crowder, like, he's kind of fucking hurting right now. I mean, granted, his numbers are numbers I wish I had to even him going out of style, but the quartering was all over his shit because he was clout chasing, so he was helping Steven Crowder. But he was drunk and it almost sounded like I showed you. It sounded like he's saying humping Steven Crowder, which Jeremy probably wanted to do that as well, like I said.
Again, and then Phil asked again, and there was another project, and there was another thing, and there was another thing, and there was another thing. No, it was like Phil was an asshole in the Street Fighter community, and Phil had his accident, and, you know, it was dumb shit. It wasn't anything like this. Is just like endless fundraising, and it's just, I'm actually,
in a way though, I will give it is vastly not only is it on a grander scale, it's more in your face. And that's a lot because Phil could be very in your face when he's e-begging. But like I said before, what makes it even worse is he's not looking for $150 to get to his goal in a stream or whatever the fuck Phil asked for. He's asking for like a down payment on a house. And he's gotten it many times too.
I'll be honest with you. There's some things that I'm laughing at and I'm enjoying. And I am liking that I'm understanding the history of this man to know what's going on right now. But I'm actually starting to get exhausted. Is the rest of the documentary like this? It's just, so here was the next thing he did to raise money. Here was the next thing he did to raise money. And then there was money and there was money and money. I'm tired of it. I'm hoping something else happens. Because it's either money.
No, even his videos, like I said, when you would, like, I would, like, oh, you see how Jeremy's doing. He's not a fan of me anymore, but that's fine. I hate him too. And yeah, it would just be, he would get you there. And I'm like, really, you're doing this, dude? He would have a hair on fire title, hair on fire thumbnail, and it was just him to get you there so he could sell you shit or make you donate to something or make you fucking sub to whatever shit he was doing with content. That's all he was, man. He just found a way to farm every single penny he could out of his brain dead audience. And it worked. He's not a good entertainer, but he could, shit, he's unmarketable, and Jeremy marketed himself. So from a business perspective, the guy knows what he's doing. Scamming and all.
Or complaining about money at this point. Get fucked, you disingenuous fucking loser. Okay, let's go.
He probably was talking about me. It's kind of Apple Jockey. It's kind of the same shit. What do they do? It's always, when you watch like Jim Baker or that other fucking glassy-eyed, satanic-looking lunatic that has his own private jet, Kenneth Copeland just came to me. What are they doing? It's always 5-alarm fire, the apocalypse is coming, or this, or buy my food to put in your bunker, and you have Jim Baker sitting there putting fistfuls of rice in his ass, and his wife's going, wow. As a matter of fact, God, I have everything in this fucking soundboard. Oh, darn it, I never got to send it to Shroom Dukem. Oh no, what a shame. Here it is. This is Jim Baker's wife. That just shows you have so much shit in this soundboard.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I don't know why it's cutting off like that, because it doesn't, the sound clip.
Wow.
And then we got Stanley Kendall saying, well, I forgot about this.
Wow.
Continue.
He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, I've Been Kind of Depressed.
Getting older, thinking about, like, man, you know, I don't have any kids, and, you know, all these things that pop in your head. You know, I guess it's like a midlife.
You wouldn't be able to have the bull over as much. I can't say the other word on Twitch. I know it's Twitch, but...
crisis.
What were those gastric Now that we know a little bit about your bedroom life, Jeremy, what were those gastric bypass juices? What is the relationship with that other participant in your bedroom? I have questions now, sir, allegedly in your bedroom.
So to speak. But not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day.
But he has Tyrone. What, man, those Lechero videos. Listen, I get it, man. He's probably like going to school or something. And there's more to life than making cartoons on Phil, but they were brilliant.
5 days a week. So in terms of like mental health,
I mean, you don't have to work so much, but then you can't have a jet. You understand? Like, I work full time, 5 to 6 days a week right now. There was a time when I actually had to work 6.5 days a week just to keep things going. I had no time off. And that was many years where I had to work that hard just to keep stuff going. Well, I work 2 jobs, I work 3 jobs, and I bust my ass and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so you're jealous. But he's complaining about how much he's working, but also he has a jet. Like, well, then stop.
Well, that's the point, dude. It's the same. And there you go. That's a perfect example with like Kenneth Copeland. They're telling you how they won't be able to keep their church afloat, or the apocalypse is coming and they need to support them to whatever fucking bullshit excuse they give. And then they turn around and buy a private jet with it.
Stop spending so much. Stop living this lifestyle of this insane amount of money that you need to keep going. Because it sounds like he just got stuck into this cycle of always, what's the next grift? What's the next project? What's the next thing to put money into? And yes, this has allowed him this life of affluence behind the scenes, but at the very same time, it's completely grinded the man down to dust. And now he's falling apart at the seams. He's always drinking too much, or he's overly tired. It could be a combination of the two. I can't dance. I'm too drunk.
Yeah, we know Phil drinks. I don't think he drinks to the level that the quartering drinks, but Phil has his own drunken tirades on Twitter, albeit not as often, but he does.
I'm too tired. I'm too drunk. I can't dance now. And that's driving him into problems on Twitter and social media. That's now affecting his work. And so when he even sees a tiny decline in views, he flips out at it because, man, that means now I might have to work even harder or whatever. I think
Yeah, the Wolverine Lechero episode is god tier.
He built himself a prison. Like, he actually walled himself in with bricks. It's pretty crazy. Because he's killing himself. Like, who is killing him? He says it's the algorithm, and he says it's these people attacking him. But the people attacking him are actually what's driving his growth, because that's what gets people to rally around him and behind him.
So why don't you realize this with yourself? Again, the psychopaths, Phil, even like with me, I'm not saying them, but like the other people that just clip you. Like Ames is like, oh, I've made so much money off of you before. I'm like, I don't care, dude. First off, I don't fucking police unless it's something extreme. Who's like restreaming my content or clipping it. Like, and secondly, like I was saying to him before, and this was accurate, I don't like those people that are watching you can't stand me. I don't care. They're never going to give me the money anyway. You know what I mean?
Him. He says it's the YouTube algorithm, but every time the algorithm affects him, he asks for more money and he gets it. So the only thing that's really killing him is him. He's killing himself with the way that he's overworking himself, and he's constantly looking for the next grift.
I'm also a workaholic, so it makes it difficult to, garner friendships or even relationships. I mean, my whole life, it's certainly affected my marriage, of course. If I have a great day, let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos that I'll get at least 100,000 views each, and they're all monetized, that is a massive dopamine hit. That's big money.
And these people who are watching you, who have either a normal 9 to 5 or whatever, like imagine hearing that. Oh man, me making thousands upon thousands of dollars in a day. Okay.
I go a day and a bunch of my videos get demonetized. It's like the exact opposite. You feel like you lost out. I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Boom. He's done it. He's hit it on the head, and it's exactly what I just said. Dead on. He built himself his own prison, and now what do you do to get out of it? Here's my real question for him. At this point in his life, this is what, 2022? Does he actually like what he does for a living? Because this is,
No, he does. Obviously, he doesn't. He likes that he found, which is a tough thing to find, but like I said, he's a good marketer and bad showman. He found kind of an infinite money glitch. And that's what he likes. Yeah, we all want to, and if we do this for a living, this is what we do for a living. And would I be complaining if I had 2,000 concurrent viewers on Twitch? No. But no, he's not into this. He's into what it does for his bank account.
will say this. Tons of the criticism that I can apply to Jeremy can definitely be applied to me, which is why, remember the first video that I put out from last week, I called it a grifter comments on a grifter, right? Because I've been there. I've been in that position.
No, you're not you're not understanding the definition of grifting. You are an e-beggar. But I don't know if I would call you a grifter. Basically, what you're doing is you're giving a fine-tuned certain amount of content that you may not even believe in, just to give the affirmation to an audience, so in turn you financially benefit by essentially brainwashing your audience. That's grifting.
Was in, and I know what it's like, okay? But the difference here, at the end of the day...
Like literally what Donald Trump did with that scam phone. That's grifting. He knows he has that brain-dead audience, and he could probably do another phone again in a week, and they would probably pre-order that too.
Well, I'll say there's 2 key differences from what I can observe between him and me. And difference number 1 is that I actually like my job. Wrong. That's a lie. That's a complete lie. No matter what it is we're doing, I genuinely like doing it. I want you to understand that. That's why I do it. I never would put as much time and effort into what I do if I didn't like it. That's the kind of guy I am.
I'm Dark Side Phil. I'm the guy.
In fact, I would almost go out as far to say maybe the videos are just disingenuous.
What's up, Bloody GB?
He knows it's just content to print money for him.
Oh, the movie Mortal Kombat was good?
But for me, it's like, no, I like what I do. I genuinely enjoy being here every day with all of you. I want you to understand that. That's number 1. And number 2, the other thing that he's saying, so a day when he comes to his job and he makes his 5 videos and they get good views and they hit the algorithm, he gets a dopamine.
I used to think RTU is your long-lost brother, but it looks like Jeremy. I get that. Where do I e-beg like any of these fucks? I mean, my streams are literally proof and evidence that I don't do that. Like, I have never demanded, but yeah, I have goals and shit. I had one here. You ever see me doing like what he did or what he does?
What I'm hearing is that this man has absolutely no work-life balance whatsoever. And this is something
But it's like the same people that say that about me are the same people that still say I'm mass flagging people or false flagging people. You know.
I can 100% attest to, because I've been there and I was very, very guilty of this. I didn't have a work-life balance and I was miserable. Miserable. Because it was about work, 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 video, 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 game, 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 stream, stream, stream. Beg, 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 beg. There you go. Here's a nice begging session. Now, I've drawn that line.
We are watching Phil comparing himself to the quartering for 90%. Some of this stuff was actually, he had very stupid takes too, but some of it wasn't all awful.
I have time with my wife every single day. We have at least one full day off, if not more. I like to have more. And there are weeks when I have 2 days off and I have a whole day with her. I don't do any work at all. And the funny part is there's people right now on the kick side of things watching this right now, and they're saying things, where's your wife, Phil? She's right now. She's either across the hallway relaxing or she's downstairs relaxing, waiting for me to finish so we can go spend some time together tonight before I go to sleep. My wife looks like a horse.
I know he's saying it because someone said it. He's saying how terrible they are, but the way that was cut. That always should be a sound clip when I get a super chat on YouTube.
On the kick side of things watching this right now, and they're saying things, where's your wife, Phil? She's right now. She's either across the hallway relaxing or she's downstairs relaxing, waiting for me to finish so we can go spend some time together tonight before I go to sleep. My wife looks like a horse.
That needs to be in this. My wife looks like a horse. It's just the way he says it. It's not like about mocking his wife. What is the time code here? 4039. I'm saving it in a notepad file so I can get it later. Just the way he... Oh my God. That's amazing. Let me get the link so I know what video the time code is for. Because we're almost done here. I don't want to have the rest of the stream me going into SoundForge and chopping that. That would be shitty. But my wife looks gorgeous. Oh my God, man.
And that's my life every day. She's there in the morning when I wake up, except the days when she's at work. But she's there in the morning and we spend time together. And now that I'm in a better financial position, we're looking to do other things with our time that we want to do. We're improving the house together. We're making these kind of important decisions. We want to go places and do things together because we can do it now. We literally couldn't have done it until the last positive changes we've seen in the last 2 years. And that's called work-life balance. Like, yes, I'm here a lot, but I also have a life outside of here that you don't need to know about at all. And it's a good one. It's a good life. And I love that life. It's fallacy. It's fantasy. You're cracked.
Well, the thing is, obviously, she's a unique woman too, right? So to them, you know, their weirdness probably works. Who knows?
Your head is broken. You need to go get examined. You need counseling and you need help. So I can grind until one day I decide I'm done grinding. I retire and I can step away from it and I'll be the master of my destiny.
The rainy day fund is basically your savings, money that you save up for a special project, for a day when there's just nothing going on. You want to spend some money on something, right? Oh, it's a rainy day. I'm going to go to a park somewhere.
He's such an idiot. Oh, I remember him saying rainy day fun is, oh yeah, when it rains, I could go to fucking Subway. No, his wife exists, 100%. When he was talking to Wings, everyone always kept on saying that there's trouble in the snort relationship, but no, she's there. When he was talking to Wings on like Zoom or whatever on Discord in the wee hours of the morning, I guess he was too loud and Kat came in and told him to be quiet. So
go buy something frivolously just to kill some time or whatever. That's what a rainy day fund is supposed to be.
But this guy has gotten to the point where he doesn't like what he's doing and it's torturing him that he has to keep doing this content. It's killing him when he sees a downturn, right? That's awful. Awful. Okay. I think this is a good spot to end because we're starting 2022. As you can see, we're about the 1 hour and 50-minute mark. So we
Oh,
actually
yeah, we never technically finished it. Obviously, I'm not tonight. I'm probably just going to shoot the shit for the last couple of minutes.
are more than halfway through the documentary. I would say that tonight went well. I don't know what you guys feel, but, you know, based off of, you know, my criteria of success, I would say we got a good
There's always a new Filch. This is a Renton report. This is a new one, I guess, huh?
crowd. We had an engaged crowd. We had a supportive crowd. If you're watching this on demand after the fact and you like this, please.
Ah, you got the new Bill Gates.
Like it and leave comments.
Within
It's
the
very
asses.
important because this channel has been defunct for a long time, and that engagement will hopefully get some more people to notice it again. Because
got a shockingly steady viewership. We stayed above 100 for like the second half at least. Yeah, second half. Not bad for fucking random stream. Basically, like I said, I was like, oh, should I do? All right, fuck it, I'll do a goal. I came on more so to make sure everything was good and to actually show some Twitch love. And I'm not complaining.
it has been pretty hard to get people to notice anything on this channel if you can do it. Okay, if you can do it, thank you.
So no, Phil's wife with receipts does exist and they are still together.
Thanks to everyone who is here live supporting. We'll do it all again this coming Tuesday night, which will be May 12th. All right. It'll be the Quartering React Part 3, which it appears is going to be the years of 2021, 2022, maybe even into 2023. And then, of course, the Kino Casino arc, which is the current arc of how they just constantly start making fun of him and tearing him apart and, you know, getting into the current stuff that's going on. I just want to remind everyone, here on DSP Gaming, there is zero tolerance for outside
Within the ashes, thank you very much for the bits.
drama and nonsense.
Wait, you got the other face too? I forgot about it. All right, we're just going to shoot this shit for the last few minutes here because to start anything else right now would be just not worth it. I got to make sure I bring the Bloody GB. Thank you very much. Oh, wow, the set looks really fucking good right now, even though there's... You know, I got to be careful with this thing, man. I don't want it to get broke. Bob, when I do YouTube videos and I'm filming like a product or something, or if I'm doing an ASMR video, you're going to see some Bob. It's like a high quality Bob Lavari mouse pad, man. Shout out to Bob. He's definitely, as you can see, he's definitely a man. I was hoping to get for when I film, because I have virtually all the footage for the MacBook Air to be able to unbox it, but it didn't come in time. Yeah, Bob Lavaria has a heavy oiled chest. Wait, I'm turning on a video. We're not watching it. So yeah, man, I'm glad everything is working good. It was a fun stream. I appreciate the absolutely insane amount of support for what was literally a test stream on steroids. The fact that even now we're staying, it's weird. The viewership stays more consistent on here than it does on YouTube. Without a doubt. YouTube is like all fucking over the place. So I'm very happy with that. I'll be back up there soon too. I'll be all over. So I'm on the Intel rig now. 14900K, B580 in there. I'm happy with that. I got Vegas 22 on here. Actually, I want to check something while I'm chatting with you. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up the stream because it's GPU acceleration. Let me add a audio track. I'll put WoW here. I just want to see if my plugins are here. because that's kind of a big deal. Do I have a wave hammer? Oh, it's there. Yeah, so I'm good, dude. Wow, it wasn't completely painful. Yeah, I think that's it too. I think it's like, all right, ads, I get the ads are a lot on here, right? But even for me, as the person who has the stream, not having to, oh, look, it crashed. Here we go again. All right, hold on. I got to refresh the tab. And then if it's really bogging down the memory, you can't even refresh it and it says it crashed. And sometimes that doesn't even work where you refresh. I have to literally shut down that tab, go back to YouTube and get back into the stream so I could see what the fuck is going on. It's insane. And that's me, the live streamer. People are just like, I don't want to fuck this shit, man. Unless they're watching on the app. But if you're watching on PC or whatever, happens on the Mac. If anything, it was slightly worse on YouTube with the mat. Or with them. I think it's someone, I saw someone talk about the Bob Lavari mat within the asses. On the Mac, I mean, it was slightly worse. So. Yeah, not a single crash here. I mean, that's something YouTube, you got to get that fucking fixed, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, it was, and like I said, probably because the Mac has, I mean, this has 32 gigs. The Mac I had has 24 gigs of unified DDR5 memory. You know, that's still an 8 gig difference. So, you know. And I was hoping maybe it'll mitigate it because I'm on Mac. I tried that whole thing where there's like a plugin. I forgot where you could use where it mitigates the crashes. It doesn't really, maybe a little bit. No, it's just a problem that what I hear is that YouTube to stop ad blockers, that's what the thing is. Whatever they're doing, the tab just gets out of control. There's times I'm at like 6+ gigabytes for the live stream tab on YouTube. 6 fucking gigabytes. Yeah, and again, guys, thank you for hitting that random goal. Oh, this isn't even like it being choppy. 0 cool. It's like the tab just freezes and it literally crashes. And it crashes so bad, like I was saying before, that you sometimes have to just literally shut that tab down and go back into YouTube to get back into your stream to see what the fuck is going on. And it's been that way for, I would say, a couple years now. It's been a couple years, and if anything, it's gotten worse. Like, they're going to have to eventually address it because it makes it where borderline is non-functional to stream. And it's not even just for the streamer. It's the audience that has the same issue if they're sitting there watching your stream not on a smartphone or a smart device. To the point where I have to take the glass off the computer and reinsert the RAM. What do you mean? And with Twitch, I can probably watch on my computer, whereas YouTube, it makes the computer stop using one of my ability. That's insane. But yeah, it's this, especially with how big streaming is for YouTube in terms of them making money, you would think they'd want to, I guess they can't figure it out, which is pretty insane with how wealthy Alphabet and Google are, that it's like, yeah, we can't figure out this thing where we want to block ads, but not have someone stream crash. I would say sometimes every 20 minutes. Maybe I'll have to try Opera GX. Because if that stops it, oh my God. Like I can't take, Well, no, premium doesn't stop it, dude. I have premium. I don't see ads. I deal with it every day. At least when I'm streaming, I should say. So that doesn't mitigate it. I don't know. They need to fucking figure it out, because it made me realize how pleasant it is to be on a platform that doesn't happen. And then even when it doesn't crash yet, you'll see, there's no way the chat is that slow. And then you'll see you try to do something there and it doesn't react to what you click on your stream screen. And then I'll be like, I bet you it's frozen. It was. You had to refresh, and sometimes the refresh doesn't work, like I said. Could have been, but a while back, Rich is a plus counter. I was watching a J stream when the issue was still around. It is still around. It crashed my computer completely and fried my GPU. Yeah, I don't think it would do that. That may have been some other hardware issue, but no, it's a big problem though. It's a big fucking problem. And I guess maybe they don't, you know what I think it is that, oh yeah, it is a problem. It is something we need to address, but most people are watching. I literally see the data in my YouTube studio. Most people are watching on, whether it be a smartphone, a tablet. There's still a sizable portion that watches on PC, but it's not the majority. There was a time where it used to be the opposite. Well, that sucks, dude, that you had to get a new GPU, but I don't think it was the YouTube tab that did it to you. Thank you, WaffleFace629. How are you? Glad to see you here for the man. Oh man, I thought it was now I feel it. I think I now have to take a dump. Which is perfect because I'm ending in like a minute. So I felt it before, dude. I'm doing okay. I'm glad I try to have all of my setup be from a Mac Mini, which it's capable of doing it, but I have to learn the Mac operating system and Mac environment and Final Cut not on my main setup, because I wouldn't be able to do videos the way until I learned it. So I'm like, yeah, this isn't the right way to do this. I probably should learn on the MacBook Air, And like I said, I went through this weird period in 2024 where I bought a bunch of shit I didn't need, especially. I mean, I've always had where I buy too much, but I really lost my mind. I regret it. I have 2 Mac Minis. I'm just going to put them up on eBay, and I'll just keep the MacBook Air. And I have my iPad too, so it's not that I'm not going to be in the Mac ecosystem, and I'll still be able to edit in Final Cut. But yeah, I had a MacBook M1 Air. It was great for school, but not enough for video. No, these are definitely, I mean, they were pushing the M1 as it's definitely enough for video editing, and music production and all that. It just, I have to, there was just something weird yesterday too. I wanted to just copy a sound, click a sound in my soundboard file and put it into the Stream Deck. And usually all you have to do is you open up the Stream Deck app, you take that file and you put on whatever button you want it to be on the Stream Deck. All of a sudden I couldn't I couldn't drag anything to the Stream Deck on Mac, and I just did that. So make that one make sense. So there's just weird things that I have to learn on my own time. I do feel, I hate to say it now, I feel like Linux, from the somewhat limited experience I have, was more approachable than Mac, which is a strange thing. Because there was a time you would never say that, and Linux was only for people that were nerds. Mr. Wizards, but that was, oh, my light is on my phone. How are you, my friend? So you have now, it has a built it back in 2024. 7700X, which is still a beast of the GPU is a beast, and 32 gigs of RAM. That's a hell of a computer. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now I feel like I have to take a dump, and it is that time. Awesome stream. I had a blast, and I'm glad that everything is working well also, because I was a little bit nervous about that. I will see you again maybe tomorrow. I'm hoping to at least have a video up, but definitely on Monday. And yeah, it was a good time. I will be back again. Hope everyone has an awesome evening, and I will see you again very soon. Have a good night.